Okay. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream today. Pretty excited. We got a cool one, I think, today. Personally, Of course, I planned it, so maybe maybe I think every stream is cool. But anyway, so here's what we're gonna do today. So today was the end of the road trip game jam on Itch.io. Let me share my screen here. Okay. Now, if you're not familiar, Itch.io is a very small time website for game. Well, I say small. Everybody knows it's a massive website, but website for small time developers to post their indie games without having to go through all the work of getting them approved on Steam, making a real game, really just for testing and learning environment. Okay, so as a challenge, sometimes they'll do these game jams to encourage game developers to practice their skills, learn, communicate, build a community, whatever, right? It's great for them, little learning exercise. But as a result, hundreds of great games are being generated out of this game jam that most people are not going to ever play unless you're another game developer. So we're here today. Here are some of the games. For example, I've picked out quite a few, maybe, I don't know, 20 or something that we're going to go through today. We're going to play them all, and then we're going to rank them afterwards, see who created the best game jam on this road trip game jam. But, you know, mostly we're just here to have fun, play some very unique, original ideas, and support some small game developers. So the first one we have on the list here, I've already got it pulled up, called A Bardic Tale. Actually, let me change this to be this. Okay, there we go. A Bardic Tale. So the theme for Road Trip Game Jam is that everything has to be related to a road trip. The developer had to build it on a road trip, on the way to a road trip, after a road trip, something related to a road trip. The game also has to relate to a road trip. So I believe in this one, we're a bard traveling on our own little road trip to a nearby city to do some bard things. I didn't want to spoil myself, so I haven't seen too much. Let's get into it. Let me tell you a story. In a time long past, in a kingdom that will someday be paved over to make room for a car park, the bards serenaded the ears of the masses. Marinus, the melodic mistress of the lute, Jark. Whoa, did he be jarking it, bro? All right, Jark, a terrific tutor of the recorder. Lucan, a demon of the drums, and Hay, with reeds so rhythmically resonant. The secret loading screen. It's taking a while to load. Or maybe it's already broken. There is room for error on these games. This one's made in Unreal though, which is kind of impressive, I think. Probably also why it's taking forever to load. Nice music though. Okay, anytime now. Okay, amazing stuff here. You might have to let this one cook in the background, maybe. See where that goes. All right, let me pivot here. That might be it for Bardic Tale, but I'll let it keep on running in the background. We'll see where it gets. Let's try out 1,000 Trees. 1,000 Trees. Game looks to be a graphic novel. Some of these games are playable in the browser, by the way, so this is going to be a browser game. All right, 1,000 Trees, start. Wow, a game that actually starts when you hit start. Over half a century has passed since they became our biggest threat. Those who become afflicted with SIDE, stress-induced deterioration effect. People who succumb to their despair, which transforms them into powerful, cataclysmic monsters. Oh, it's like the theme of Soul. For years, there was little that could be done. Many were more powerful than human weapons or understanding, and the best course of action was to minimize the damage and wait for them to pass on their own. But they were appearing more frequently and getting stronger and stronger, until a miracle was discovered. Through rigorous testing and experimentation, it was found that these were the women who could tap into the same mysterious force that created the monsters in the first place. Through a sacrifice of someone living or dead, they could transform into powerful warriors capable of bringing the side monsters down before they could cause harm. Of course, it was only natural to call them the Magic Girls. Searching all over the world, women of all ages were recruited in what became the Magical Girl program. And after... Oh, what just happened? After becoming the Magical Girls, many of them were able to feel better, make better lives for themselves and their families. After 20 years, some have become as notable as though they were legends and myths. And in Japan, one of the foremost countries central to MGP, stands one of the most powerful first-generation Magical Girls, Murayama Mikan. Okay. Granny, is there a reason we were summoned here so late? Just a few hours ago, a barrier-type SIDE mutation was confirmed in Niigata Prefecture. The weak point should be found by tomorrow morning. You'll be heading there first thing. This will be your first mission without my assistance. Really? Don't get ahead of yourself. This monster's looking to be a unique case. I've worked hard for the both of you to get this first assignment, but it's unlikely that the MGP will stay on the sidelines for long. You'll need to prove your efforts and defeat this monster before anyone else can. It's unacceptable for you to be beaten by any other magical girls under the MGP's direction. Okay, so we're like a rogue magical girl trying to stand out from the prefecture of magical girls, if you will. Bardic Tale still loading. Great job, Bardic Tale. Okay. Side mutation was confirmed at a holding cell in Niigata. I don't know if I should be saying that. I mean, it's not that bad, but I don't think I'm pronouncing it right. The report expeditiously brought by non-combat magical girl Shiratori Umi, the identity of the side monster was immediately confirmed. Age 56, Ishiki Dan, a helmsman, to a small ferry. I guess he saw it. Okay. How unlucky is it that he would end up mutating so quickly upon incarceration? He's now mutated into a barrier-type monster, monsters which warp between space and bend reality around them in a set area. Oh, right, because he went to jail. He's depressed, so he has Side, the depression or whatever, which turns him into a monster. There we are, the Magical Girl program with one edgy girl. Wow, it's definitely hectic. Yeah, Chucky, I would be worried if it wasn't considering. Well, I mean, sure, but it just seems like kind of silly that we'd be waiting around here. Please, you know it's important to secure weak spots and solid barriers to avoid people sneaking in. Or if something dangerous comes out. Yeah. I should not have picked a visual novel. I don't like reading text in games. But I'm trying to give it a chance here. I want to see what the gameplay is, besides talking. I understand. I can only imagine. Oh, there he is. Is that the monster, bro? So cute and tiny. He looks like a Kodama. I wasn't expecting to be so small. Yeah, me neither. They couldn't even give the commander a face, man. He's just like this guy back here. Okay, yeah. Is there gameplay? I guess not when it's a visual novel. This says approximately 30,000 words? Are you crazy? I don't know if I need Bardic Tale to load, man. I need Bardic Tale to load, please. I can't do it, man. Can't do it. I'm so let down by Bardic Tale. I was excited for this one. Alright. I'm going to keep on playing this one just for like 10 more seconds to see if there's any gameplay or if it's just words in a visual novel. Just not my type. I've played Persona 5 before. Persona 5, great gameplay. Persona 5, also too much talking. Never any gameplay. But when there was gameplay, pretty good. They talked to Rania the Witch. Holy, bro. Okay, we're just speedrunning. We've now got Rania the Witch in a minivan. We've still yet to find the little baby monster that ran away. Crazy there was an optional section there to do more talking. Alright. Look, I don't want to be a hater. But this person's put a lot of time into this. And I'm sure if you're into visual novels, probably great. For me, not that great. Alright. Taxi Quest 67. Now this should be a banger. Driving a taxi. Whoa. This is not a taxi at all, brother. A river is exactly like a road. It connects to other rivers, and we're in a vehicle. Going from point A to point B on a trail, a path. A boat is fundamentally different from a car. Explain how. It doesn't have any wheels. Superficial. Next argument. It's just a different vibe. I mean, train tracks are like roads too, but a train trip is not a road trip. Yeah, but that's different. A train you just get on and it goes along the track. In a car, you change roads and stuff. Okay, so what if we stay on the same river the whole time? What if we drove down a single road the whole time? I just disagree that a river's a road. Okay, I mean, I see both the points here. Is a river a road? And is a boat a car? No. However, a boat is the car of the ocean, the same way that a plane is a car of the sky. And I agree with this guy because you can move along, like around. A train is on a preset destination, but I think the guy's right. We're like friends, by the way. This is just how we talk to each other. We had to clarify that a lot. Okay. And why am I on a boat with these guys? Can open up my backpack. Oh, we've exited the night one. This place has to be better than where we were, right? How do you know that? Maybe it'll be deserted. Maybe it's too isolated from the mainland. Maybe it burned down. No supplies. Bad weather, you know? There they are. What happened? Did we crash? No, right? Geez, these guys weren't joking. They always just be talking back and forth, huh? Beautiful night. Oh, I just hope this trip is worth it. I don't want to go back. I mean, we can't go back. It's going to be better. I just know it. How do you say that so confidently? I don't know. I just know. I like this guy. Chill vibes. Not stressed about the future. Okay. Take me away. Great game. Night is over. Whoa, dude, new character unlocked. How do you grab a hitchhiker on the water? That's crazy. This lady has gas to spare and we're already heading west. It's a mutually beneficial coincidence. Coincidence? Yeah, right. Nobody coincidentally wanders into strangers' camps at dawn looking for a ride. Yeah, I agree. Kind of sus. You had a fire going. You could have seen that from a mile away. Yeah, see, we had a fire going. Besides, the driver wouldn't agree to pick someone up if they couldn't be trusted, right? Oh, we get to make a decision? The driver would not agree to pick someone up if they couldn't be trusted, right? Correct. I would not agree. Driver wouldn't agree to pick someone up if they could not be trusted. Correct. Yes. I vote yes on that. I would only pick someone up if I thought they were trustworthy. If she kills us in our sleep, I'm blaming you. I'm on this lady's side. I wasn't here to determine whether or not she was a good person. You can drop me off if you want, but I want my Jerry cam back. Yeah, we need that, man. No, we're happy to have you. The more the merrier. So much for the plan. The plan hasn't changed, we're just adapting. Adapting is a synonym for changing. Well, sometimes things change, but it's a good thing. Sometimes they just get worse. These guys, it's so like, it almost seems like metaphor for something. This is like good cop, bad cop, like angel on your shoulder, devil on your shoulder. Like they're so opposites. It's crazy. Maybe we can fill up the jerry can later. It's still useful. The jerry can is half full if it matters. Or is it half empty? See what I mean? Seems very metaphorical. They are trying to make you think in this one. I love the art style too. I love like the little hand scribbles, just like 2 frames back and forth, but it gives that kind of breathing, alive feeling. I'm bored. Bitch. This is boring. Okay, why are we here then? You guys chose to make this trip or whatever in the first place. Road trips are supposed to be boring sometimes. Thank you. It's not a road trip. It is a road trip. You submitted it to Road Trip Game Jam, okay? It has to be a road trip, or else you're breaking the rules. Being boring doesn't make it into a road trip. I wasn't going to say that. Obviously, there's more to a road trip than being boring. If you're sitting alone in the dark doing nothing and you're bored, you're just boring. Right. Obviously. So separate from road tripping, I'm bored. Correct. Separate from the road trip you were on, you were bored. What kind of mental gymnastics was that? It's like he just blamed her for being bored. Road trips are also supposed to be fun sometimes. Are these two always like this? I was asking the driver. Are they always like this? Yes. Wow. You've only known us for like a single day. Yeah, you hardly know us. Wow. Anyways, you kids are bored, yeah? We're not kids. I have a powerful inner child. You can tell she's not kid. She has a gray hair, well, a gray streak of hair. And this guy's bald, bro. Bald with a beard and gauges. They're not kids. Have you two seen The Four? The Four what? The Big Four. The Big Four what? You know. The Four. Round here. Somewhere. Do not trust the stranger. Don't trust this lady who's just throwing it out here, just like, oh, you know, The Four. Just The Four. Is it 4 or 1? Huh? What are you talking about? One of the tourist things. The Big Four with a gift shop. Pictures of the 4, postcards with the 4, number 4 knickknacks. Are you talking about like the fucking whatchamacallit? Mount Rushmore? I mean, it kind of seems like we might be in like Utah based on the red rocks, which is not where Mount Rushmore is. So we're going to pass right by the statue and the gorge opens up. Just a big statue of the number 4. That seems silly. Only an idiot would think that's a good tourist attraction. Sounds like a huge waste of time. But we should check it out. I totally agree. Let's see what the Big 4 is, or if this lady's gonna fucking kill us in our sleep while we're looking at the Big 4. Dude, it's a massive 4. Who would have thought? Oh my god. The Big 4. Big 4. I'm actually impressed at how stupid this is. Used to be the biggest one this side of the border. You're telling me there's another 4? There's another 4. The number 1, number 4. Some town 60 miles south beat the record. Dude. Oh my god, look how far away our boat is down there. So far, I'm loving this game. I like the dialogue. It's a visual novel like the last one, but it's done a lot better, a lot more interesting. It's also, I mean, maybe it's just more interesting to me that I'm not four schoolgirls called the Magical Girls chasing down Godzilla, but you know, I'm gonna go check out the gift shop. Yeah, dude, let me come in there. There's glass all over the place. How does it even do that? Peeling paint, metal rusting through, the whole thing's falling apart. How is it still standing? Sheer willpower. I bet it's gonna fall over any second. Maybe another decade or two. I don't know. Look, did you see that? I think it's wobbling. If this thing crushes me, I swear to God, bro. Get out of. Can I move? Get out of the way. Found a keychain with a name on it. They had your name on a keychain? No. Then why? Is it my name? No. Must be someone else's. They had a lot of them, actually. Keychains or names? What'd I tell you? Knickknacks for the kids. Oh, proof they're kids. Back in the boat, baby. Here's another problem with your road trip theory. What's that? We weren't all here from the start. You don't have to all be on there from the start for a road trip. Picking up hitchhikers is classic road trip behavior, yeah. What about the driver? They were in the boat before us. Were they on a road trip before we joined? Maybe. Isn't this a job for them? Not really a road trip if it's your job. Yeah, it is. People get paid to be like coach drivers all the time and go on road trips. Anybody who's driven for like a musician or an artist, they're still going on the road trip. That's the best part, probably, I would imagine, about that job. Do you think we're on a road trip? Yes. I just said so. Case closed. Appeal to authority. Oh, great. We're calling out fallacies. It's not about authority. It's just that we all need to agree. Well, I don't agree. Do I get a say? I don't know. I think you can decide to be on the road trip with us, but since you're a hitchhiker, it doesn't affect your road trip status. I pick hitchhiker. I like the part where it's none of my business, so it's not a road trip. This lady's so pessimistic, bro. Have some fun. Lighten up. It's a road trip. What are we even doing here that she's so pissed about? Like, what? She seems like she wants to be at her location so bad that she's not even enjoying the voyage to the destination. What could be so important at the end of this road that she doesn't find any enjoyment in this? Tie up over there. We'll get some shelter from the trees. Another night. Another night spent on the banks of the river. This sucks so bad. I don't know, dude. This seems pretty sweet. Oh, we're sleeping in the boat? Never mind. That does suck. Look how crunched up they are. Yeah, but we're closer than ever to that settlement. Soon we'll be warm and fed and in real beds. Or there's nothing there and the rumors aren't true. I wonder what the settlement is and why we're going there. What were they doing previously? When we get to the coast, the ferry will pick us up. Unless the guy was lying about that too. Whatever, let's just go to sleep. She's big chillin' over there. I'm still suspicious of the road trip hiker. You awake? You talking to me, brother? You awake, shoddy? I wonder if they're, oh, even the hitchhiker said goodnight. I wonder if they're just friends or lovers or, you know, what's their relationship? This guy cannot fall asleep, dude. He just keeps on yapping. Amazing. Another night. You know, this is the farthest we've ever been. Okay. Yeah. Isn't that exciting? A real adventure. Again, she's pissed. I mean, she didn't sleep very well last night, I assume. That fucking crunched up position. What's got you so down? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm tired. I can barely sleep. What did I say, dude? The rocking made me nauseous. Not very calming when you're trying to sleep. And my back hurts. I'm desperate for a good stretch. Maybe even a jumping jack or two. Not on the boat. I wish he would have, bro. I'm gonna bounce like a coiled spring. The driver said it'd be 4 days. 4 days? We'd hit rapids in less than 2. No one in their right mind would keep going down this river. Rapids sounds like a problem. Hey, hey, hey. What are you saying? I don't know what I'm doing? I'm the driver, bro. We're going forward. No, they're not a problem, my friend. Weren't you paying attention when they showed us on the map? We have to make a transfer. Oh, but I thought that meant we switched boats. You've got like an anti-rapids boat? Yeah, of course. These guys don't respect my credentials. Oh, what is this? Why are we on land? You never think about how heavy a boat is until it's not on the water, huh? Maybe you don't, but I was thinking about it the whole time. Oh, this is how we're switching rivers? We have to walk it over? That sucks, man. Maybe if all of us were pulling our weight. Hey, I'm doing the best I can. I know you are. I wasn't talking about you. Well, the driver's back here pushing with me, so what more do you expect? What about the hitchhiker? You want I should push instead of pull? I don't know. I wonder if that would help. You're the guest on this road trip. Wouldn't it be fair to make you do the heavy lifting? We're literally on a road right now. He's got a point, man. We are literally on a road right now. This sucks. Too quiet without the river. Well, the game's been quiet the whole time. I don't know if I have it muted or something, but you ever been in love? I didn't even get to answer the question. Have you ever been in love? Correct. Nice. That's really nice. I hope it worked out. Yeah, yeah. If it didn't, well, you probably don't want to talk about it if it didn't. Forget it. Stupid question. So they are in love. Maybe that's what, okay, maybe that's the issue. Because they asked me if I was in love. Maybe these two like each other, but they've yet to come to terms with it and admit it. So that's why they're always so rude to each other. You must have never been in love. You must have never learned when to shut up. See what I mean, dude? Lashing out at each other. You sure you don't want some help back there? Maybe we could swap for a little bit, just till the next stop. I mean, look, the hitchhiker, she's earned her keep. She hasn't killed us. She helped push the boat. Kind of the goat, man. You ever killed someone? Come on, dude. You can't just ask someone that. Why not? They carry a gun. I figure there must be a reason. I'm just asking the question in everybody's mind. It's a pretty loaded question. Nice one. Nice what? Oh, I get it. That wasn't on purpose. You made a pun? Okay, I can't take it. Have you ever killed someone? Me? Uh... Yes, they don't want to talk about it. Yeah, I mean, you know, no comment. If you ask a loaded question, be prepared to bite the bullet. Shee, bro. She's threatening him. That one was on purpose. I really don't think we should be talking about this. I thought the road river was the time to tell stories. We're still on a road trip even if we aren't on the river. I agree. Anyone know any good ghost stories? Do we really have to do this right now? Did you notice the house back there? Oh no. Could be haunted. Ooh. I'm more worried about if people live there, not ghosts. People might want us off their private property. Calm down. The driver wouldn't take us to a place like that, right? Of course, would never take you there. This area feels so familiar. Reminds me of a story they used to tell when I grew up. And I haven't heard it. Yeah. There was this old campground where we used to hang out. Really creepy place. Most folks didn't know about it, and it was pretty out of the way, abandoned after the incident. One summer before, before, back when camps were the normal thing, kids could go out on their own without a care. That summer, only one camp counselor was left in charge of a group of 6 rowdy kids. They tormented him, pranks, japes, shenanigans, you name it. These kids were up to it. All day, every day, even breaking curfew and keeping the counselor on his toes all night. If he scolded them, they threatened to run away, knowing that he would take the blame for the parents. And then halfway through the stint, he'd already given up on trying to keep them in line. He finally acknowledged he was no longer in control and started to let these living nightmares just do whatever they wanted as long as he could keep them. No more rules, no more curfews, just hands off and hoping no one got hurt. But one morning, this guy woke up and went to check on the kids' cabin and noticed something was different. The counselor counted only 5 kids in his little crew. When questioned, no one knew what happened to the 6th. They said they saw him get taken into a bunk like every other night. Tired and apathetic, the counselor figured it was just another stupid prank. They must have noticed his new attitude and come up with yet another way to get a rise out of him. He was sure the kid would turn up once he got hungry, but he never did. The whole day went by without a peep. The counselor decided the other kids must have been sneaking food away to their friend. Every one of these little terrors is a joke, but it doesn't matter. And at this point, he couldn't care less. That night, he went to sleep, thinking he might actually go looking for the kid if he wasn't back by the morning. But his sleep was interrupted. In the middle of the night, crack. He heard a loud cracking noise, like a tree had just been downed off in the woods. It didn't bother him, but strange sounds were common at camp and meant the scamps were up to something. The next morning, he checked on the kids' cabin again and found another bunk empty. The 4 kids looked at him confused. They swore they had gone. They had no idea where the others had gone. One of them told the counselor they remembered their friend going to bed right before them. They remember them lying down, falling, and never getting back up. The counselor was past his last nerve. Trying to freak me out, huh? If I have to search all day for those damn jokers, you're coming too. And with that, he rounded up the remaining kids and led them off into the woods. They spent hours searching until the summer sun fell below the darkening canopy. I don't know what games you're playing, but it ain't funny. If I found out this is some stupid trick of you, you guys are all dead. Of course, they swore they didn't know what was going on. Worn out from the search, the counselor went to sleep. Crack! Another sound, louder than the previous night. He ran to the cabin in the dark, and as he approached, he could hear cries. He burst open the door to find 3 sobbing children huddled in the back corner. What happened? He yelled. She took her! She took her! One of the kids screamed. This isn't funny, you brats. I saw her, cried another child. After that loud noise woke us up. She was standing over the bed, and they both disappeared. If you kids want to get lost in the woods so badly, go ahead. He turned around and slammed the door shut. Damn kids, he muttered. I'm not falling for it. He passed out soon after his head hit the pillow, but not before hearing another crack. Exhausted, the counselor checked in the kids' cabin and found only 2 left. She came again. She came again. We have to get out of here. Please, counselor, you have to believe us. He was furious. You punks have been driving me mad all summer and I've had enough. You want to sneak off? You want to play games? Well, let's play lock the door. The counselor picked up some snacks and a padlock and got to work. He tossed the snacks at the whimpering children and then locked them up in that little cabin. I'm off to find your stupid friends. By the time I get back, you better stop acting and fess up. Storming away, he ignored the children. Hours passed and days passed. A whole week and another. The counselor never returned with the missing kids or the key. The parents actually came to pick up their kids, but couldn't find anyone to answer their calls. They did find the locked door to the kids' cabin, though. They knocked, shouted, and pleaded, but there was no response. Fearing the worst, they broke it down, and all they found inside were 6 empty bunks with writing scribbled all over the walls. She is coming. I gotta give it to the game dev, man. Good story. Oh, there's more. Crack. Oh, he's just fucking with her. Good story. Good little ghost story. Not a soul. Spooky, huh? How did anyone know what happened before they went missing? I don't know. Maybe one of the kids had a diary or something? It's more fun if you don't think about it. That is a good point, though. How do these... There's a lot of stories like that, like a lot of ghost stories, that it's always like, well, how did... Okay, but how do you know? How did you survive? We don't need to take turns watching tonight. He's just telling you a spooky story. Crack. We made it out alive. This girl is so, the hitchhiker girl, I assume it's a girl, I don't know. Well, I guess they've been referring to them as them, so whatever. My point is they have the vocabulary of a 40-year-old father. Every crack, every tiny little thing reminded me of that stupid story. It didn't even make sense. It was stupid. I always forget you're such a scaredy cat. I hope you're prepared for me to be cranky for the rest of the day. Ah, another change of pace. Like, dude, the one-liners are so good in the dialogue. I had a buddy back home who loved telling that story. Not your scene, but sharing it, it's nostalgic. All we've got left to remember home is these backpacks and stories. Some things are better forgotten. I didn't have any trouble sleeping. She doesn't know what puns are? I have an idea. Let's play a game. I Spy. Games on a road trip are a must. I spy with my little eye. Dude. Perfect. I'll go first. I spy with my little eye something small. Can you do that? Something small. I guess you can. Pine cone? Nope. Let me see. What's around here that's small? Excuse me. Please don't speak while I'm thinking. Rock? No. Something small. A lot of this stuff is big. Trees, mountains, backpack is big. These leather cases are big, whatever the fuck's in there. I spy with my little eye. Something small. I'm thinking maybe her eyebrow piercing. Is it that rock in the river? Nope. Is it my patience? Nope. That was a good guess. Look at her little smirk. She's not cranky. She's fine. Is it that rock on the hill? Left side, second furthest from the boat. You got it. What, it was a rock? That's bullshit. It's all a matter of perspective. That's what makes the game interesting. You can't do that. You can't pick a huge rock and then wait for it to move away into the distance to become small. One word story. Everyone says a single word continuing the sentence to make a story together. You start. Today. Rocks. Fell. My turn? Oh my god. Why can't I say more than yeah and nah? I don't think they get it. Probably just too busy driving, huh? That's okay. We'll just continue and you can listen. There's only 3 words. Ocean. Today rocks fell ocean? No, I think I see an ocean coming up. Finally. I would not be excited about the ocean. Our boat is pretty little. And there's a crashed boat right there. I wouldn't call this the open ocean. Not that I want to be in this tin can anyways. Hey, you don't want to insult a mighty ship in front of the driver. Technically, on a boat, you're not a driver, right? You're like the pilot or the captain or whatever. Have you ever seen the ocean before? Only in pictures. Maybe we'll see a sea monster. If there's no fish, there's definitely sea monsters. Can't know that for sure. Exactly. Like Bigfoot. Or bears. Battlestar beats, what is it? Bears? Galactica? Bears beats Battlestar Galactica? Wind's picking up, huh? Maybe this wasn't the best idea. Aw, don't be like that. We're almost there. They'll get used to it, right? Yeah. See, it's gonna be fine. I don't know. My stomach is killing me. Have we even eaten anything? I guess that's what the leather casing is. Probably our food. Just think, motion sickness goes hand in hand with road trips. Probably not the best time. I don't think it's the motion. Things will get better, I promise. Can we pull over for a minute? Yeah. Unplanned stops are another aspect of the road trip archetype. There's an outhouse up on that hill. Where? I see an outhouse. Why would there be an outhouse out here? That doesn't make any sense. I don't care. Let's just stop there. All right, so she's got a shit. We're pulling over so she can shit. It smells so bad in here. Oh, there she is. I just want this trip to be over. I don't care if we end up somewhere awful. I just want to stop traveling. I'm not saying it hasn't been miserable, but it's been fun at least. Like, we'll laugh about it later. Yeah, but it's not later. Just imagine it is. Yeah, these people, they're lovers. They might not be lovers yet, but they're lovers. What do you think their deal is? The driver? No, the hitchhiker. What do you mean? I just want to know, like, what her life is like. Then ask her. She seems cool, but, like, mysterious. We're so different. We probably would never even have met if it weren't for the situation. She thinks we're just useless kids. It's annoying. You don't know me. Yeah, we don't know her either, though. You're not wrong for being miserable. Life sucks, and the world is literally over. I just feel like I would have had a breakdown now if I weren't trying to be happy all the time. Ah, so the orange guy, his happiness is a coping mechanism. He's not really happy. And she made him cry. Great. Maybe they are just stupid kids. I made us go on this stupid boat trip to fix our lives, and then it's awful and we're miserable again. I don't want to be miserable anymore. Why are you making me cry on the toilet? These two are a mess, man. Don't hug me while I'm pooping, but hug me when I'm done pooping. Okay, great. Yeah, that's married couple core. The way that they're behaving and talking to each other. They might not have confirmed that they're a married couple, but they are a married couple for sure. We've done it. We've succeeded in our poop stop. Thanks for stopping back there. No problem. I'm just the driver, brother. I've enjoyed this excursion with you guys. You don't get to pick up, or you don't get to pick who you run into, so it's nice to have capable people around. Thanks. Whoa, what is that? Oh, it's like the sunset? I think it looks more like the red mountains we crossed earlier, but are we almost there? This is it. Thanks for the ride. I don't know what we would have done otherwise. Always good to know the taxis are still running in these parts. You coming on the ferry? No, just headed up along the coast on foot. Sure you don't want to come with us? The settlement's supposed to be awesome. No, it's not for me. Okay, well, you can come visit us sometime. Sure, next time I'm near. Where's this ferry, anyways? Isn't it supposed to be here? Yeah, right about here. Oh, well, I might as well stick around to see you often. Or maybe it was a little over there? Comes regularly, we'll see it. I don't know when, though, so we might have missed today's boat. Great. Could still come today, though, you never know. You want to come with, or I'm guessing you got to stay with your boat. Okay, they've asked me two questions here. Do you want to come with, or do you have to stay with the boat? If I say yes, am I saying yes, I'd like to come with you, or am I saying yes, I have to stay with my boat? I'm gonna say yeah. Oh, okay, exactly. Like, what? Why would you ask this question this way? Yeah, do you want to come, or yeah, you need to stay with the boat? I think it's yeah, they need to stay with the boat. Well, I didn't get the pick, brother. Wow, almost like sad, a little bit lonely. Driving back alone. That's the end. It's over. That was sick. That was a good game. Taxi Quest 67. Well done. Well, was essentially a visual novel, but it was engaging. It was thrilling. Really good dialogue. Even the end screen here, literally the credits are like still interactive and cool. They take place in a way that makes sense. Killed it. Tax 67, goaded. All right, we've got Border Moon. Border Moon EV, Elucidating Voyage. It's probably another visual novel, but we'll see. Who watches over you? Type here. Dad, mom, etc. Who watches over you? Chat. Not my cat. Parental figure, chat. Oh, we can add more. And my wife. Done. When you're old enough, your parents take you on a journey to the desert. You build a sculpture in the desert and add your mark to the strange shifting place. It's just what we do here. What kind of statue will I make? What kind of person am I? Okay. We're on a road trip of some sort. We're finally off. I can't believe it. It seems like just yesterday we were toddling around the village and eating your first bisque. I'm sure you already know a lot about the voyage, but shall I explain it anyways? Yeah, sure. Go ahead. All right. 110,000 miles on the car? Excuse me. Show me the odometer again. That's fine. A little bit of fuel. In our village here on Bitwi, when a person reaches 15, they go on the voyage. One of your parents will drive you out west to the sculpting dunes so you can make your mark on the shifting world. Interesting. Okay. So this game is completely different from the last one, just to be clear. We've switched it up. Along the way, even though I'm driving, you're in control. You decide our route, when and where we stop, and whatever else comes up. Let's make the most of it and see what the open road has in store for us. So it's almost like what at 15 is when they do bar mitzvahs, right? Or ba mitzvahs. I don't know how you pronounce it. Also, the controls were there for approximately 1 fucking millisecond, so hopefully we don't have to worry about that ever again. Oh, I see. Hold on. Oh, wait. Say something, ask to stop, rest your eyes, or look at the map. Let's look at the map. Sculpting Dunes. Poison Swamp. We're not going there. We're right here right now traveling. We want to go left. We could go see what's in the Poison Swamp, I guess. I don't know. We want to go lefty, lefty loosey, and then lefty loosey. Apparently they formed millions of years ago. Some say they didn't even form here, but slipped through the ribbon and appeared thousands of years ago. Want to go hiking? Sure. We still have a long road trip ahead of us, but we can definitely go hiking when we get back here. Sure. Say something, ask to stop, rest your... Let's rest my eyes for now. Does that just speed up where we're traveling? Look at the map. Not... Okay, not by much, apparently. W to say something? What should I talk about? Change speed. Speed up. Drive faster. Oh, shit, look at our gas. What are we going to do about gas? You know, I think I have an issue with the volume in these games, because I think they're supposed to have sound, but I don't hear any of this. Probably should have just downloaded the game, but all right. Okay, that's bullshit. How come I'm allowed to tune the radio, but I'm not allowed to change the AC, huh? Can I tickle the steering wheel? Grab it and just fucking yeet us? We're going 90 miles per hour? This must be kilometers, right? That's fucking insane, dude. Say something, ask to stop, rest your eyes. We need to say something at this up here at this junction. We're gonna need to make a decision on which way we're going. Excuse me. Where is the junction? Where's the junction? Here we go. We've reached an impasse. We need to go lefty. We need to see what's in the Poison Swamp. Yeah. And we should speed up. Oh, great. That was it? We're just going 95 miles per hour instead? Rest your eyes. Whoa! Holy! Look at this stuff. Music can have some powerful effects, huh? Look at the Aurora Borealis out there. Dude, that's crazy. That's pretty sweet. At the Crater Swept Valley. On the planet Bitwi. Dude, it's like the moon. That's pretty cool. I mean, we are in a hover car. What are we going to do about gas, though? I'm kind of stressed out about that. I'm not seeing gas station on the menu here. What was over here? When we were kids, my friends and I took our skateboards to the crater here. The sides were just the right angle for some sick air. Have you ever snuck off and gotten up to something like that? No, lie, and yes. Did I ever snuck off and skateboarded something? No. Ask to stop. We need to get gas. Whoa! What? You can just hop out and there's like a little mini game? But there's nothing here. Look at our hover car though. Just stretching out the legs, getting it going. All right, get back in. Did we gain some gas? I don't think so. Let's talk about the ribbon. Is that this thing here? What's the multiversal ribbon anyways? We call it a ribbon since that's how it looks in the sky, but that's really just how the particles interact with the atmosphere. Multiversal ribbon is energy that falls into black holes and other universes. It comes in this little pocket here. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. What about the dark sky? The ribbon's so beautiful. I see. Let's rest our eyes. Go to the next location. Or the next time we run out of gas. I don't know. Pretty cool so far, though. You sit in the passenger seat of your parents' hover car, and you're essentially going on a journey, a self discovery journey on the road trip to find out who you really are, because you're at 15, which in this culture is whenever you become an adult or whatever. And this is the road trip. I have to change the filters when we get home. The dust in the crater swept valley always clogs up everything. Can you teach me? Of course. Changing filters is easy. Maybe I'll teach you how to drain the gravity fluid too. One thing at a time. Can we do something about the gas? This is stressing me out. Hmm. If we ask to stop, we're just going to be doing the same thing we did earlier, which is walking around nothing. Some sort of isometric playground. We're so fucked, bro. I hope we have gas in the back of the car or something. Poison swamp. Poison swamp. Anytime now. Let's rest our eyes until the car runs out of gas. There's 48 music tracks available to listen to on your car's radio. Wow. I wish the radio worked. You still have no gas. Wake up, sleepyhead. We're running low on battery. Why don't we get out and rest while it recharges? Oh, that's how. Dude, I thought the gas did go up whenever we were new boot goofing around here. I didn't realize I was actually right. I wish I could jump though. There's like nothing interesting here to explore. Battery's at 29%. Then let's camp, brother. Okay, look at that. Full battery. Back on the open road. We're going to be going straight here at this junction, by the way. Let's talk about the missing wife. I miss my wife. I've never been away this long before. Do you miss them too? Of course I do. It's only natural to miss your family, but the older you get, the faster time flies. Sometimes you'll want to catch up with a friend and realize you haven't talked to them in years, even though it feels like yesterday. Terrifying. The alternative is being dead. Just cherish the time you spend with people when you have it, kid. Call wife later. Ride wife. Wife fight back. Kill wife. Regret. What should I talk about? Leaving Bitwe. Is it possible to leave Bitwe, travel into another universe? People and things that come from outside Bitwe go back to their own universe pretty easily, but for people born here, it's pretty hard. Occasionally, there are places where the fabric is thinner, and there might be enough energy for you to slip through. If you found a place like that, would you go? Yes. I'd want to see what's out there. It's definitely a cute game. It's a cute little game, you know. It's a little bit young. You're definitely playing. I mean, you're playing a character who's 15 years old. They have the perspective of a 15-year-old. They're worried about growing up and, you know, losing their friends, losing their family, but, you know, it's a cute little game. It's another visual novel to a certain extent. I don't think I relate quite as much as I related to the homies in the boat in Taxi 67. But it's a good game. Oh, we drove right past. Whoa, we drove right past here. They didn't even ask me. We can't miss this junction. We need to go into the poison swamp. Little Einsteins. We're at a junction. Where should we go next? The swamp route, baby. Yeah. Poison swamp. Tune the radio up. Put me on Tierra Et. And crank it. This is exciting. Coming into the poison swamp. I didn't go this way on my voyage. What made you want to go this way? I'm curious. I'd rather see more different sights than just endless crater highways. The sky in the Crater Swamp Valley is so beautiful, though. I could stare at it all day. But I'm sure there's some interesting stuff here. Let's keep your eyes open. Okay, I'm not allowed to sleep anymore. We've entered the poison swamps. Maybe close the air vent so no poison gets in here. You're just... Oh, Mom, can we please go to the poison swamps? They look so cool. Honey, are you sure you want to go to the poison swamp? Please, Mom, it looks so cool. Look at the purple wall. It's like Grimace Shake. Dude, can we please go, Mom? It's like the Grimace Shake. Okay, honey, if you think so. And they forget to close the vents. Honey, honey, why did we go to the poison swamp? you're just in the passenger seat like, Grimace Shake. Grimace Shake, please. Just fucking passing away from the poison fumes of the swamp, man. Like, who lets their kid go here? Close the vents, man. I don't want to die from poison swamp air. Shit is stupid. We're almost there, though. We're almost at the sculpting dunes. We can sculpt a statue of me dead in the fucking passenger seat from the poison. Whoa, what is that? What is that? Stop. What was that? Did you guys see that? There was Gren. There was Gren on the floor. Sick bastards. I saw something. Dunk my head in the poison spring. Hey, Mom, I'm just gonna go for a quick little dip. You dip your toe in and just fucking your feet are getting seared off to the bone. All right, get back in. I'm having too much fun at the poison swamp. We've traveled 267 space miles. There's the green again, man. What's the green? Radioactive goop. Open the glove box. Mom, you got a gun in the glove box? I got a Glock in my Rari. This is my favorite station. Classic chiptunes. They're from games by a company called Daikon. Okay, come on. We don't have to drop the sponsor. Have you ever played the games? Have I ever played Daikon games? No. They never made it onto BitWii, you dumbass. What's your favorite genre of game? Probably, probably puzzle, I guess, but I don't know. I mean, RPG is pretty good. I don't really play a lot of puzzle. I play roguelikes mostly, or I guess Kenshi is an RPG. We'll just say RPGs. Beautiful bisexual sunset. Not quite, I don't think, but close. That's pretty close. Bisexual sunset. Bisexual Morpheus in his 15-year-old bar mitzvah road trip when he sees a bisexual pride flag in the sky. Daikon radio. Turn it up. Put it on something else. My mom likes the station. We have to fucking change it, bro. Eternal downloading. Eternal suck upon. That's what I think, man. Well, we're almost out of the poison swamp. Let's just call it a day and kick back. Do one of those, you wake up and you see, like, when you go to sleep on a road trip and then you wake up and your friend's like fucking with you because right in front of you is a tow truck that's towing a semi in reverse, so then you wake up, you just see it and you're like, oh my fucking god, they're gonna kill me. Whoa, beautiful. Look at this. Now we've reached Grand Canyon. We're almost at our destination. Do you know the significance of the voyage? No. It's to leave our mark on an ever-changing world, right? That's true, but it seems you don't quite understand it yet. Nobody comes from BitWii originally. Go back enough generations and all of us come from somewhere else. Our tribe, we do the voyage to symbolize the journey from the known to the unknown that our ancestors went through. Creating the sculpture symbolizes the way our ancestors built something permanent after traveling far from home. That's pretty cool. Here we are. What a voyage this has been. Are you ready to make your mark on the world? Dude, so cute. That's sick. Dude, I love him. That's awesome. Hold on. There he is, dude. Look at that. Do I look like him? Hold on. I have to back up a little bit. But what is he doing with his hands? Is he just doing this? Or like, what is he? He's got him like, maybe like this? Nailed it. I think I nailed it. All right, now I've somehow managed to get stuck on the screen. Yeah, that's really great. Oh, there we go. Okay, dude. Border Moon EV Elucidating Voyage. Pretty good game. Pretty good game. Definitely, I think I related to the boat one more, but that's okay. You don't have to relate to all of them. Okay. We're moving on to Cryptic Asphalt A515. Cryptic Asphalt. Press start. What the fuck is the start button? Enter, apparently. The A515, a semi-abandoned segment of road obscured. I agree with that. Okay, I've somehow managed to go all the way down to the bottom of the page. I agree, it is slightly obscured. No buttons are working. I'm pressing every key on the keyboard. Whoa. It's Z. Okay. In case you guys were curious, it's Z. Pilot. Frame, resist, headlights, anticipate, engine, maneuver. B to reroll. Z to start, and okay. Well, how do I... What the heck's going on, man? Oh, WASD. Okay. Frame resist damage, it seems like. Headlights anticipate danger. Engine lets you maneuver from the danger. I see. Okay. Get behind the wheel, pilot. You're on the main A515 segment. Go. A to go, B to think. You speed into the night. I think the controls are a little off. Oh, maybe it's a controller game. Oh, that's the issue. Okay, we're going to go to Road Cryptid or Supercharged. Let's go to Road Cryptid. There's an animal shape on the road. That's disgusting. Evade him. You try to drive around. Rolling engine. Oh, it's a dice roll. +1. You rolled a 3. Too low. You lose control. Your car brakes and ends up on the side of the road. Did we just lose? Check car. Rolling headlights. Rolling +1. You rolled a 7. You look at the fuel reservoir and detect damage. With dexterity and patience, you manage to patch it. Lost 1 fuel. Dude, okay, I like it so far. The game could be polished, but very interesting. Road trip roguelike with dice rolls. I like it. It's Slay the Spire map. Okay. Let's do hitchhikers. Your headlights illuminate a hitchhiker. Invite them in. You stop and open the passenger door. Rolling hitchhiker. Roll the 1. Man with a shaved head and gentle eyes. Ludwig? Meet the pilgrim. Oh, my camera's adjusted itself. That's fine. Yeah, dude. Slay Ludwig. He's got like lipstick on and a earring. They wear a Nuferist rosary. Is that good? Yeah, what is Nuferism? Nuferism is the oldest still active religion in the world. We believe in multiple deities. Some of us believe in more than 1,000, but all of them are emanations of 2 divine beings, Nufer and Zeheb. The world exists in between them. That's pretty cool. The pilgrimage is a religious travel. It's a sequence of my life where nothing else but faith is asked of me. It's easier. No work problems, no family issues. For anyone else, I imagine it could have been any other kind of trip, but I need to focus on the divine presence. Nuferist family about a pilgrimage. I don't care about his family. I want to know about the pilgrimage, I guess. Hitchhiking, taking the bus. You're the first person I've met on the A515. I think I still have about 3 days of travel before I reach the sanctuary. Oh, you can drop me off here. Next to the cairn, an urn painted in white. Thank you very much. Have a nice trip. Pilgrimage leaves your village. The pilgrim leaves your village and walk to the cairn. The urn in front of it and kneel. You leave him to their prayer and drive away. Lost 1 fuel. Feed into the night. Okay. And fuel is like our health, I assume. That's why we had a fuel leak the first night where we crashed into a creature. A to go, B to think. I wish I knew what the fuck those buttons were. We'll just keep on speeding into the night. Rolling gas station, please. There is a gas station. Stop and refuel. No, there doesn't seem to be any here. No one's inside except for the clerk. They look at you with a strange and unsettling stare. Hello, good sir. Any jerry cans of fuel? You wait for a bit in uncomfortable silence, and only the white halogen lumps buzz over your head. They come back with an empty jerry can. You try to explain that you need it full of fuel, and an empty one is almost useless in our situation. They look at you for a while, and suddenly kick at the counter. Staring into your eyes, they emit a long, menacing growl and kick the counter once more. Yeah, we're leaving, brother. That's because we rolled low, right? Let's fix our engine. I think I just put headlights. Whoops. Our fate was changed forever, but I have no idea what I picked. Do we want to go into Tunnel Terror or Authorized Eyes? Tunnel Terror sounds fucking horrible, so... You enter a small town. Strangely, every road seems to have its access forbidden. You drive around and around, and there's no way out of here. You have to take one of these eventually, ignoring the road signs. Turn right. There's a tower in the distance that shines with red and yellow lights. The deserted streets are named after famous military figures. The stores and community buildings have down to earth names. The grocery store is called Shop. A fast food place is just called Burger. And all of the shop's windows are filled with the same single item, unlabeled tin cans. This is a fake town. You got lost, turning around and around. And now you hear a helicopter circling above. Oh, fuck, dude. Are we in like one of those demo military cities where there's not supposed to be anybody in them and they bomb them for practices? You are not supposed to be here, and you're afraid of what's going to happen if you turn around. Drive fast? Leave as fast as possible? You throw it into first gear and accelerate full speed into the streets in hope of finding an exit of the fake town. Roll engine. Oh, our engines are worse stat? We rolled minus when we rolled a 0? A beam of light turns your surroundings white, and the helicopter flies closer. Out of nowhere, armed vehicles block the street, and you have nowhere to drive. All the lights are on you. An alarm resounds, and you have the feeling that it's not for you. The helicopter disappears from your sight. You hear its propellers getting further away, and the military and personal vehicles change their attention to something other than you. Oh, thank God, bro. Saved by the bell. Part of the real drill must have happened. After a few indecisive seconds, you decide to take the opportunity and drive away as fast as you can. There's a bang. Multiple fires start in the town, and whoever's attacking the fake town allowed you to escape. Dude, I wish I would have known it was a fake military town. We're fucked. We have 1 fuel. Oh, we're at the end of our journey. You slow down the A515 exit in 5 miles. These were some exhausting hours, and you already think about tomorrow when you have to drive all the way back. Ending A. Exit. Okay. Simple. Simple game. You just start back over at the beginning again. Dude. And you get to pick what your highest stat is, I guess, or... Oh, you can this is like... Okay, let's hit reroll. Reroll is this button. Okay. Well, we had a God hand to start. We had 333, just to be clear, but... And then you just hit, boom, start. Okay. I mean, this is a horrible... Okay, hit enter. Or whatever the button is. Yeah, okay. And then boom, you're back in the roguelike. Pretty good, pretty good. Seems like a small game, all things considered. But it's got potential. I would love to see that as like a full-blown roguelike. That seems like a great game. Good job. All right, we've got another game here called What If We Did It? What if we did it? You ever think about that? Did what? Great question. All right. Press right arrow to play. Use the arrows to move and interact. What if we did it? Press up and down to choose. Press right to confirm. We're going to move forward with whatever we're doing in the game here. It feels like a wildfire these days. You extinguish one and 3 more start up. I'm going to quit Eurosoft. It's a good job and I'm lucky to have it, but hey man, don't apologize. We're all struggling to find work. It doesn't mean that you have to feel valid what you're doing. Honestly, Dan, I feel like an NPC. Like I'm not really living my life. I wake up, commute for an hour, work, then spend another hour getting back home, and that's it. Dude, that's like the worst fucking part ever of having a job, I feel like. At least one that's in person. The commute, dude. It makes your day like so much longer. I drive like 30 minutes to my job in the morning, and then with traffic and everything in the afternoon, it takes me like 45 minutes or an hour to get home. On top of like an 8-hour day, 9-hour workday, you're talking like, 10, 11 hours with traffic of not being home out of the 16 hours you're awake in a day. It's fucking disgusting, man. Capitalism or whatever. All right. Are you on a reality TV show or something? No, seriously. My uncle has this big house in the middle of nowhere. He doesn't use it, and since he doesn't have kids, he said I could use it. We could totally start working there together. Wouldn't it be fun? The house we stayed at for New Year's 2 years ago? What do you think, Dan? I admit it would be amazing, but is it really feasible? Living together could be tough. You're just making it worse in your mind. Okay. Let's play test moving there permanently. Okay, great. So we're a bunch of unhappy adults looking to change our lives to get away from the capitalist hellscape that is life. You won't be choosing every word they say, but you'll be shaping how the conversation unfolds and who's speaking to who. Think of yourself as a subtle guide, influencing the mood, nudging the direction, and helping the group make decisions together. Your choices might affect what someone brings up, who speaks next, or how a topic evolves. Oh, interesting. Dude, we're like the audience of Big Brother. You know how like they can vote, they can call in and vote or tweet or whatever and change how stuff happens? Okay. Here are their portraits to get to know them. Oh, I'm sorry. That's just so bad. Yeah, here's the portrait so you can get to know the players. They're 4 pixels. All right, Billy is a jack of all trades, moody and solitary, who values creativity over feasibility. Okay. Arno, wonderful musician and sound designer, can go from happy to anxious in a snap. Is currently not really working and is okay with it. Wants to create and make people feel things. Odile is a social media diva. She knows all about them and how to use them to her advantage. She's managing the social media of a big video game company, but feels uninspired and uninvolved. Okay. Matt, a weird mix between a military background and a gay diva. He likes to be in charge and struggles with letting go, working for an association currently and is mostly happy with it. Can rub people the wrong way. Dude, military background and a gay diva in this administration, they would lose their mind. For some reason, they think that that's not possible. That there's not gay divas in the military, but there is. All right, what does this person do? Paloma? Career-oriented? Got laid off? Okay. I gotta be honest, I feel like this is very heavily inspired by the actual game developers. I bet this project is 5 different people who made this game, and this is reality. This is really who they are, and you're just reliving what it was like to make this game in the first place. Because they have a sound designer, a art designer, a game dev, a social media manager, and then a guy. Pretty standard, I feel like. Whoa, 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 whoa. What just happened? Wait, there's 10 people? Dan's a game designer. Oh, wow. There's 10 people? Holy fuck. Wait, you say he's homophobic? No way, right? Oh, he's been facing racism and homophobia. I was like, dude, that's crazy. Loves to code. Yeah, I'm telling you, this is literally, these are the game developers. I don't know if it's their real names or not, but it doesn't matter. Clem's a programmer. Okay, yeah, we looked at everyone. Okay, fine. We'll look at Riyadh. My bad, man. He's now a librarian that does game jams on the side. Friendship and freedom go left, or money and recognition go right. We're going left for freedom. We've got Odal, Corey, Arno, Clem, and myself. No one else in the trunk that time. I hope so, at least. We need to do it so much in my small car. You need to have only 4 places in a car and a bonus point. I'm so lost already. I can't read. We've got 2 cars. You guys know if Matt owns this house or does he rent it? What's the deal with it? I forgot to ask. Not sure, but I'll be surprised if he rented it. Like, who makes family pay to stay at their own place? Mine would. My parents wouldn't buy. Oh, my parents wouldn't, but my uncles, cousins, and such would probably. Really? I guess my family's not really like that. It's not like they're using us or that they need money, right? Well, we'll ask him, but he told us nothing about it, so we shouldn't worry about it. I still can't believe we pulled this off, though. I think, like, if would you charge your family rent to live in your home? I would say probably not most of the time. Especially in this case, people are unemployed, they need somewhere to live. The guy has the house, he's not using it. It'd be the polite thing to let them live there for free. However, he did say this is a 10-bedroom mansion getaway resort, which I think changes things. You know, if I lend you a 2-bed house, that's one thing. I lend you a 10-bed mansion for all your friends, you kind of would expect a little bit of payment, right? It's not just a little retreat. We've all got ideas, skills, vision. If we do this right, we could potentially get noticed. Festivals, press, maybe even funding. Yeah, so I think I was right. This is like this is really what they probably went through making this game or making other games. These guys are all quitting their job to make a new move as a game developer, and they're moving in together to make it happen. Basically, using this mansion as like an office space, right? And I chose the path where we're not selling our souls. Hey, Paolo, want to switch? You've been driving for a long time. I. Oh, no, 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 wait. Yeah, I was going to say I'm Paolo, but I'm not Paolo. Yeah, go ahead. I don't like how we lost a car. Okay. We be driving. I have no control over this part. We be driving for a while now. Have I broken the game? There's no longer any input from the game. I mean, maybe we're just really, this is the experience, just waiting. There's probably lots of bugs I have to fix this weekend. I tried using Bitsy's hacks that I didn't use before, made for Road Trip Jam 2025 under the themes of access and urgency. Published 3 days ago? Great. Super unique. You made me feel for the characters in a short amount of time, and the ambiance you managed to set, both visually and with the music, is almost hauntingly beautiful. Solid stuff. Wish we could experience the music on these games. I don't know if it's because they're in the browser or what the deal is. Like why I don't know why I wouldn't be able to hear it. Oh, there we go. There you go. I had it muted for some reason. I must have had like a hotkey for muting it that I hit earlier and I didn't know about. Glad we discovered that now, you know, 4th game in. All right, what if we did it? I'm gonna be honest, not being a hater, I can't wait this long. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, they're lucky. They are so lucky, bro. I knew Paloma had big plans, and she's always been the first to say career, but hearing Corey talk like that too, and Odile, I guess I should have seen it coming, but still. Do you think everyone feels like that deep down? Maybe, maybe not. Some of us just need a break. A space to make weird little stuff without thinking of where it goes. But what if some of us want to do more and others don't? What happens then? Well, we'll have to figure it out. Maybe it doesn't have to be one or the other, but it's going to take a lot of honesty and probably a few more late night talks like this one. Part of me already wants to turn around. Join the group to tell them that you're leaving. Exit turnaround campfire Arno Clem 79. Join the group before making a decision. Exit campfire Carmoak. Well, I don't know what that language was, but I think I accidentally made someone leave. Did something happen in the car? Nothing happened. It's just everyone's ambitions, the money, the recognition. I thought we were doing this for fun. It's starting to sound like a startup, and I don't want to make video games feel like a job. Again. Okay, but like, what did you expect, Arno? We all left our jobs and took time off for this. If we don't try to make something out of it, then what are we even doing? Odie, wait. I got it. I really do. We've been talking a lot about goals and press and funding, maybe too much. But I don't think anyone's trying to force that on you. Just wishful thinking. I'm not forcing anything. I'm just saying we can't keep pretending it's all just vibes forever. And I'm just saying we can make space for both. You don't have to be all in or all out. We can just take a step back. I think we all just need some sleep. Yeah. Let's argue about it tomorrow. Arno, you don't have to decide tonight. Just stay and see how you feel in the morning. Okay. So already, internal strife. Not feeling like a group of friends, but feeling like an internal startup company. Game definitely wears its inspiration on its sleeve, on its shoulder. And Arno wants to leave. We've got another very long cutscene here. I don't know what happened in the middle of why it went black like that. Okay, well, what if we did it? I'm going to be honest, I think the web-based version, maybe there's a better version. I mean, it did say there's a lot of blocking bugs he has to fix this weekend. Maybe this is one of them. I just feel like the cutscenes or whatever, the loading screens are really, really long. And it seems to be another visual novel, specifically for game devs, not something I can relate to. So, you know, I'm not gonna say it's bad, but we're gonna move on. Okay. Something I can understand. Like this MS Paint drawing of a guy and a cow. This looks good. Roadside Runner, made for Road Trip Jam 2025. When child hasn't imagined An invisible runner keeping pace with the car during a long drive, jumping over obstacles and racing along the window as the scenery passes by. I think I get it. Oh, made in Godot. Godot's like a pretty user-friendly game engine, right? For new developers. All right. We should get there pretty soon, child. Why don't you play a game in the meantime? Subway Surfers? Okay, don't hit the signs. Well, okay, great. Only 5 seconds, you're already bored? Try again. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Damn it. Only 9 seconds, man. What about the cows? The cows matter? Dude, putting the fucking... Oh my god! Wait, this is impossible. This is like Flappy Bird 1000, dude. What is this? Oh, fuck you. You can slow down and speed up, man. That wasn't in the controls. Okay, hold on. Okay, and the cows are fine, huh? How do you know what's good and what's bad? There should be a... This is impossible. I love the character, though. Just like generic bald. Okay, now we've cracked the code. The character... Oh, no! Why did I say anything, dude? 40 seconds? Fuck you. Look at this. Controls. Space to jump. They don't even talk about the fact that you can move left and right. Great. Send it. Oh, why are you doing it like that? You motherfucker, bro. We're going for at least 1 minute. No! How close? 27 seconds. Okay. We need to turn up. Oh my god, bro. So embarrassing. This is just the... Fuck you, dude! It's impossible. It's impossible. It's impossible. It's impossible. It's impossible. It's an impossible game. It's not a me issue. It's not copium. It's impossible. They made the game too hard, man. Just to be clear. They made the game too fucking hard, bro. Okay. Great game. Great game, man. Way to go. You got me. I give up. Roadside Runner, everyone. It is the Google Dinosaur game. I'll show you. How do you play this? There you go. This is the exact same shit. Yeah, yep. I definitely played it the exact same way. Okay, great. Anyways, maybe a game I'll be better at. Very fast. A road trip investigation game. Since apparently I'm dog shit at jumping. At one of the most basic video game mechanics. It's been around since Super Mario. Better with headphones, chat. Better with headphones. Put on your earbuds. That being said, I will not be playing with headphones.
The sun was at its zenith.
Oh.
The landscape spaced by the music played
One I don't have to read at
after
least.
another. Conversations flowed. In short, everything was perfect. The atmosphere eclipsed the fatigue of driving, and I was covering kilometers without even realizing it. Honestly, for first carport experience, I couldn't have dreamed of anything better. After a few hours on the road and some complaints from the passengers, it was time to stop and regain some energy.
Okay, there you go. You heard it from the man himself.
We stopped at the Sandwich Club, a
Sandwich
unique
Club.
place where food and music were inseparably intertwined. To step inside, we first had to figure out which artist best matched the name of the establishment.
Dude, okay, wait. Which artist best matches the name of the establishment? The Dance Eaters, right? We're in.
Ordering was the same deal. My passengers told me their orders, and I had to match each ingredient to the right artist from the tapes.
My order. Tomato, potato, lettuce. This is for a horse? No. Healthy leaves? No. I find that hard to believe. You want a tomato, a potato, or just falafel maybe, and a lettuce. And that's not healthy leaves or horses? It's Meet the Bells. How could it not? Oh, it's horses and healthy leaves and Meet the Bells. You motherfucker, bro. You guys can barely see that up there. Hold on. I need to make this a little bit smaller. There we go. Okay. I'm not sure that I understand. This man is speaking tomato, falafel, lettuce. Strikes me as a horse with healthy leaves, shy faces. There's only so many options, man. What do you mean, bro? Match the music tapes to each ingredient. Okay, so tomato. I don't understand. Tomato's a shy face. Falafels Meet the Bells. And leaves is leaves. Why is a tomato a shy face? I don't understand. Okay. First one is 2 frittatas. Sonic Momi, for sure. That's what that is. Okay, a carrot is probably What's Up, Doc. A piece of corn is most likely Before the popcorn. Crushed clown noses. Oh, he's a legend, bro. We're an investigator now. Now I get it. Okay, cheese. Cheese is Bang Bang, maybe? Bang Bang because you put a bunch of holes in the cheese, like you shot it with a gun. A mushroom is a cursed pizza, in my opinion. Ooh, but they have sardines. Sardine could also be a cursed pizza, though. Maybe that's a Captain Hook. Or Lily's cats could be ordering it. Okay, bacon. Pink corkscrews, of course. Little tomato. Slice of sunburn. And pineapple is cursed pizza. Oh, pineapple's cursed pizza. Okay. Mushroom has to be Bach X3, Mr. Smile, and the photos. Bach X3. Fast Heart, Captain Hook. I don't understand. Okay, we're off by 2 now. Okay. Pineapple is a cursed pizza. We know this. Tomato, slice of sunburn. Pink corkscrew. Sardine is Lily's cat. So it has to be. They love fish. Mushroom is unknown. Cheese is unknown. I thought the cheese would be Bang Bang. Oh, wait. No. Bang Bang. Bach X3. Mr. Smile and the photos. This is psychotic, bro. It's like deciphering another language, but you have nothing to base it on. It's not based on any real rules. It's based on like this guy thought this was funny to say. What is a fast heart? Bach X3. Maybe that's the cheese. Mushroom. Mr. Smile in the photos. Fuck you. I have to find out. What the hell is mushroom? Fast heart. Why would that be fast heart, bro? What is cheese? Mr. Smile in the photos. Does that make sense? Fuck you. What do we have wrong? Slice of sunburn. Check. Cursed pizza. Check. Pink corkscrew. Check. We have Mr. Smile in the photos. Check. We have fast heart. So sardines is wrong. Okay. Lucy's order. Luke, I'm your father. What the fuck is this? It's like a cross section of an acorn, but also like a Buddhist symbol. Like, what am I looking at here? Okay. Green apple. Steve and the bite. Inside the moon. Better milk than water. Children tears. The golden threads. Rays of the sun. Angels. Four kings and me. Phone Dayans. Jack's plant. Slant? Luke, I'm your father. This shit is crazy, bro. Okay, Steve and the bite makes me think of this pepper. Because you'd only want to take one bite, and when you did, it would hurt you so much that you'd probably be like, yeah, that was the bite. Like the bite of 69 or whatever. Olive is maybe Four Kings and Me. Pumpkin seeds. Maybe these are supposed to be like almonds. Maybe that's better milk than water. Or what about Jack's plant? Jack and the Beanstalk. Magic seeds. Yeah. Okay, cross section of an acorn. Hi, Chippy. Oh, he doesn't want to be up here right now. Okay. You don't have to. Okay. Rays of the sun has to be this one. Children's tears. No. Luke, I'm your father? Dude, like, I'm sorry, but this shit makes no sense, man. Steve and the bite. How the fuck is that an apple? Better milk than water for pepper. Oh, that makes sense, actually. Luke, I'm your father for a black olive. Bone dryers. The golden threads and children's tears. Makes no sense, I'm gonna be honest. Makes no sense. Maybe there's a new puzzle. Something better than
With
that.
full stomachs, we hit the road again. The excitement of the journey, which had once felt like a burst of energy, slowly gave way to the calm of digestion. A peaceful atmosphere took over. It reminded me of my childhood, especially the summer holidays when
Bro. That's it?
a sudden downpour hit, as if the sky itself wanted to wash away all traces of the crime. The car went so silent you could hear a pin drop, but even that pin probably wanted out. That night, I learned something. Silence had a scent,
It's disgusting.
and I was determined to track it down. I glanced in the rearview mirror at the three suspects. Their faces were blank slates of innocence, but one of them was lying. We were only a few miles from Dark Knight Black City, where we spent the night in the only motel in town, Bates Motel.
Not Bait Motel.
Each step toward my room pulled me closer to a fleeting rest, but the case demanded more. Crime never sleeps, Neither do I.
Here we are, Bait Motel. Dude, I love the fucking... There's a little tiny detective hat on the cursor. That's so funny. Okay, let's see the notes. Would you like to use the phone? If you want to make an internal call, dial 31 plus the room number. An external call is 32. Following numerous requests from our dear guests, please note that all room numbers are preceded by a letter, which you do not need to dial. How would I know what room we're in? Aha.
Dark Knight Black City. A sight to behold.
There's nothing there to behold, bro. It's a blank. It's a blank screen. Okay.
Vice could wait. Not now. Maybe later. Nothing to note for now.
What? I can't touch any of these? Hold on. This is... What the fuck?
I heard something outside.
What? What do you mean you heard something outside? Check the blinds. What'd you hear?
View of the
Whoa.
motel's only toilet. As the only guest, I could monitor the suspect's movement. If the toilet was occupied, a call to their rooms would reveal who was inside. I noted the letters before the room numbers, but the numbers were missing. I had to find them.
Find the room numbers of the three suspects. Tom, room M. Lucy, room A. Jane, room E.
It's not that.
Okay.
Maybe later. Not now. Vice could wait. Nothing to see.
You motherfucker, bro. How am I gonna know? 31. 1. Oh, it can't be. It has to be 31, 20. How about that?
Maybe later. Vice could wait. Not now.
Following numerous requests from our guests, please note that all room numbers are preceded by a letter which you don't need to dial. We have no idea what the room number is.
Nothing to see.
Nothing to see.
Not now.
Can't sip
Vice
my
could
coffee.
wait.
Can't smoke my cigarette.
Maybe
Can't look
later.
at the news. The note paper is to turn in the
Nothing
answer.
to
Can't look
see.
out the blinds. Apparently can't look anywhere in this section at all. Here, I'll move my camera. I'm covering the... Oh. I'm covering the notepad in the corner. Click on this. That just opens up that. There's a phone. What the fuck am I supposed to do, bro?
Nothing to see.
Nothing to see. I could get a hint, obviously, but I'm trying not to do that.
Nothing to see. Maybe later.
Maybe later.
It's not that.
Like, what am I supposed to do with this, man? Just guess?
It's not that.
It's not that. Like, bruh. Okay, Bait Motel. There's only 3 people in the building. Room M, A, and E.
Nothing to see.
But when I try to call 3101, it's not a real thing. Which is what you'd think it would be. Can I call 911? We know someone was in the toilet. And I can't smoke a cigarette. Can't smoke a cigarette to think about it.
Vice could wait.
Or sip a
Not now.
coffee. No other
Maybe
information.
later.
No newspaper. How would I figure this out? I don't understand, man. When you're in the dark, follow the light. This? Does this mean something? The way this is flashing? Is this Morse code or something? This is going so fast. Where can I find the letters I wrote down in my notes? Here, I guess. Oh, A, M, and E. The first one would be A, which is 02. But I tried that. Or is it how many times it flashes here? I don't understand. It's like 12 times. Okay, count how many times the so we have A. Let's hear. Count how many times the E flashes. How about that? Okay, I think the E is 10 times. No one answers, but we could put it in there, I guess. M. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. So it must be more than that, right? I think maybe it's 6. I think this one's like 12.
It's not that.
I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'll give it to him, man. Maybe it's a good game. I can't do investigation games, I guess. Too much of an idiot. Very Fast. That was it. A game called Very Fast that was not very fast at all, just to be clear. Okay. All right. Moving on to Bizarre Trip. I'm gonna turn that sound a little bit. New game. Wow, it's loud. And now it's not loud. My name is Mac. This is my trip story. It's my first trip after a long time not visiting my hometown. It was a fun trip. Until... Bum, bum, bum. They're invading when I was in the middle of my trip. I was looking for a place to rest and I heard a woman's voice asking for help. Help me, help me. I looked for the source of the sound and found a car where a woman was trapped inside. I signaled the woman to move away from the car door so I could break the window, and after hitting the window with a rock several times, managed to break the glass and help her get out of the car. What a great person. Oh, Jesus. I don't know what I was expecting. I thought we were saving a real woman, not an anime waifu, but... Jesus. After making sure she was okay, I turned around to go back to where my car was, but before I went far, she followed from behind and I heard her ask me, "Can I come with you?" Jesus, man. Get ready to drive through traffic again. There she is. Upgrade. Okay, upgrade doesn't seem to do anything. Settings does work. Use touch control. Hell no. No way. Oh my god. We have to re-save Rika and drive through the streets? Oh fuck, bro. Why did I hit the button, man? I was just trying to see why upgrades wasn't working. Fuck. Alright. I feel like I definitely got hit by that one of those lasers, but I'll take it. We have to go save our waifu Rika now? By throwing a rock at her fucking window? What, just, like, I hate to say it, 'cause that's such a rude, like, it's such an easy, mean thing to say right now, but this is an incel game. Like, this guy's telling a story of his road trip where he saved a woman from her car that she was mysteriously trapped in somehow. Couldn't get out. By breaking it with a rock at that. Excuse me, the next stage is under construction. Oh my god, the game is just fucking... That's it? That's all he finished? That's why the upgrade doesn't work. It's not finished. Under construction. The guy programmed a game where he gets to drive a car that's Subway Surfers for 4 seconds and then save an anime waifu named Rika who loves him. Okay, I take it back. It is an incel game. I was right. Actually insane. All right, this is... Oh, I was excited about this one. I think it's just Snake. Snake Bit Road. I think it's just Snake, right? Hopefully. Oh, but we're not the Snake. Motherfucker, I thought we would get to be the Snake. I love playing Snake. Okay, so we're just dodging. It's like Risk of Rain, the worm boss. Whoa, chill out. Road trip on a motorcycle, by the way, kind of crazy. Okay, does the snake get, like, longer? Does he look like he's getting longer? Or what exactly is the purpose here? It doesn't even look like he's necessarily chasing me. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, a boss? Do I have any way to, like, shoot back? What? Chill, 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 dude. This shit is harder than Enter the Gungeon, man. What does that have to do with a snake? Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have said anything. There's the snake. Oh, the snake's gonna kill him and then consume him? Oh my... So now the snake is a fucking fire-breathing snake? Wait, this is goated. This is a good game. Hold on. We're going again. Okay. This is the problem. I wasn't playing full screen before. I didn't have the full range of motion. Hold on, pause the game. My screen capture's off again. Fuck, dude. The screen cap is all off, man. Annoying. There we go. All right. A little bit of a flashing at the top of the screen, by the way. I mean, probably should say this for the whole entire stream. There is some flashing lights in these games. Some poorly programmed flashing lights. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's bullshit. I wasn't in the right position. That's on me. I really just want to see if there's another boss afterwards. I want to survive chicken snake, and then see how far do they go with this. I kind of like the idea of a bullet hell that just gets worse and worse the more bosses you defeat. It's a pretty cool idea. Okay, let the snake take him. Fuck you, bro. That's not fair. Come on. Okay, we dodge the fire on the snake. Dude, oh my god, it's impossible. He ran right into me at 1,000 miles per hour. Okay. That was impossible, man. You motherfuckers. Good game, though. Good game. I'll give it to you. Good game. Damn it, man. Snake Bit Road. Classic. A banger. Oh, Jesus. This is called Wander, a road trip to uni. I'm not British, so I've never been to uni before. But we'll see. Before we hit the road, what is your name? Bingus? Wow, I can't believe I finally graduated high school. Good job, Bingus. It only felt like an eternity, and yet I kind of miss it. Time to go on to the next part of my life and not look back, Mochi. Do you ever stop yapping, Bingus? Oh, there's something to do full screen as well. Okay. I have to move my camera, though. You can see the cat. Don't call me that if you want to get to the end of this road trip. Whoa, chill. Mochi, Mochi. Hey, I heard that. Wow, would you look at that? It's time to hit the road. Put the key in the ignition. Car's turned on. What next? Change the gear to drive. Put it in drive, baby. Set the destination on maps. 8 hours until you reach your destination. It'll be on your right. Nice. Off we go. How do you feel about your first week? Not that I care. I'll be peacefully napping in my bed. Thanks for asking, Mochi. Well, so many things wait for me. I'm going to learn all the things. I thought humans go to school to not do school, like party, network, internships, stuff like that. What do you know about school, Mochi? Hey, I've watched more college movies than you. Not true. Because I had homework and you didn't. My point still stands. Finally, I was hungry for some snacks. What should I eat? Okay, what? Who has brownies on a road trip or apple slices? You eat chips. Bro, those chips were laced. I think Maps is glitching out. No, 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 no. If you want to reach the school, you know what you must do. Do not let healthy habits be blank and forgotten at home. The only way we're reaching uni is based on your ability to solve riddles. I'm going back to sleep. Wake me up when we're there. I don't get any help from Mochi? All right. Don't let healthy habits be blank and forgotten at home. I should go left or right. Don't let healthy habits be forgotten and left at home, probably. That did not go as planned. Mappy, you wound my pride. That's not my name. Who are you and how did you hack my phone? You want to know where to turn next? You're changing the question, McMappo. Dude, this is so like... I'm enjoying the game. I don't want to be rude when I say this, but it's so like Tumblr, poor, cringe, 13-year-old girl. Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Your mom? Hint, you can hold your blank elbow in your right hand, but not your left hand. You can hold your left elbow in your right hand. Of course. I guess you would have solid elementary school at like CD, like XD. The crazy thing is this game's not old though. This game came out 1 month ago in the game jam. How old are you? If I'm always right and you're always left, then I'm always right, right? Right. At least you got it, right? Get it? XD. At this point, I might buy a paper map. Lols. Okay. I'm trying to give it a chance still. I really, really like the art. It's been Still a fun game, but like, dude, mappers make mapping I can't do it. Can't do it. Oh god. All right. On the bright side, I think my existential crisis helps me be funnier. IMO slanty face. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm sorry. Congrats, you're on time. Okay, great. Congrats, you ended the game. There's 3 total endings. You unlocked the on-time ending. Great. Thanks for playing. Okay. Yeah. Hey, man. Great game. I'm sure you worked very hard on it. I'm not going to make any other comments because I don't want to be rude. All right, this one's called Road Trip to White Castle. Looks absolutely insane. Guess it's also Subway Surfer with the goal of White Castle at the end. Hopefully it works. Looks like it's taking a while to load. Oh, it's there. Patience, young Padawan. Oh, baby. Press E to get in the car. Okay, is there settings? There's not settings, huh? The sensitivity is crazy. Dude, is this a fucking GoPro? That's so funny. There's a GoPro on the back of the car. Okay. There we are. Drift that. Oh, we're just a camera. We are literally just a floating camera. Okay. Kind of sick with it. Great. Love the insane grain filter that we have going. Like, this looks like Jesus Christ. This looks like a Halo Reach modded map, man. Can I go over here? Okay. Is this intended? I feel like this is not intended. I'm just bypassing the entire map now. But surely this is what you would do. There's no point in doing all the obstacles. Pretty sick drift mechanic. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, well, what the fuck do you do in this case? There's not even a escape menu, I don't think. Wow, this game is something. That's for sure. Okay. You know what? Look. No comment for now. We're going to review the games later. No comment for now. All right. The next couple games I have are actually going to be downloaded. Some of these you can only play downloaded. So let's boot some of those up. One of them was Bardic Tale, which I tried in the beginning. Didn't work, of course. Okay. Turn this on. Boom, baby. There we go. I'm going to need to change the volume on this a little bit. Okay. Ride away. Been a long year. Feels like you've been doing nothing but work for months on end. It's time to ride away from your life. We have nothing. It's day 1. There's a map over here. Old Olives, Fairhaven. This place is called Old Olives. Okay. Farewell City. We have full gas. We're currently nowhere. Not sure I understand that, but okay. Shop. We have $100. Mechanic. Your engine damage is at 0%. Your front tire is good. You're at your hometown. You have some great memories, and the colorful houses give you comfort. A new postal card was added to your book. We refueled our bike, but we were at 100% fuel, right? Who cares? Oh, we can work. You worked a part-time job and rested in a nearby inn. Okay. We can buy what? A gallon of gas, a banana, coolant, an emergency kit. Okay, let's buy it all. Work another day. Oh, I have to move on. From Old Olives. Go to Farnell City. How do I get there? You think about where you are in life. You should be proud of yourself, even if you're tired. That's awesome, man, but... You already have a destination? Yeah, right there. Oh, we're just slowly going. Speed it up then, brother. Anytime now. Just looking at a picture of a road. Oh, I can't go that fast. I'll damage my engine. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there to Farnell City. Let me move my webcam over the chat, because I'm just going to be reading this anyways, so that's fine. You guys don't need to see this. Okay. We're in a new city. We're in Farnell City. I can put myself right here. There we go. That's like the least important things right there. Oh, no, but that's my gas meter. Whatever. That's fine. All right. We're in a new city. First thing you gotta do, you gotta work here. Check out our postcard. We have one. We gotta refuel. We interact. The new postal card was added. We're at... Oh. Mechanic? Our stuff's fine, right? 16% of the engine is damaged. My front tire durability is 0% and rear tires is 0%. Fixing this will be $40. Okay, we fixed it. We have no need for anything else. Okay. Let's go to the next city. And then I'll be right back while this guy drives there. Send it. Alright, I'll be right back. No, hey. Frickin' cameraman. How much should I pay this guy? Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, made it to the next city. Looks like it. We've arrived at the next destination. We have $24 to our name. First thing you gotta do, you gotta interact and get a postcard. Oh, baby. All right, we've got radio. Well, let's interact with the mechanic. How about that? Engine damage is at 42%. And tires are fucked. We have to work. And then pay the mechanic. We have no need for a shop. Okay. And if we refuel, we'll have 14 bucks. So I don't think we can afford to refuel right now. We need to go to Green Corn. All right. Off we go. A lot of road trips on motorcycles. Particularly like on like a motorcycle doesn't look that comfortable to ride that long. This is basically what my motorcycle looks like actually. The low bars like this, I don't have the big silly bars, but I have like something that looks like similar to that. Oh, we're almost there. Green Corn, we're here, baby. Look at that. How much to refuel? 50 bucks. Okay, so we should be trying to save and not refuel right away. So we're not wasting money. Mechanic me. 40 bucks is fine. Interact for a postcard. So you probably want to get every postcard would be my guess. And go back home at Old Olive. So we're going to go Dunka, 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 you know, all the way to there. Okay, send it. I wonder how long it took for some of these games to be developed compared to other ones. Because they had like, I want to say 3 months maybe, or like 2 months to develop this stuff. The sun seems really hot. You might overheat your engine faster. Whoa, chill out, chill out, chill out. I might have popped the tire. Oh shit, I popped the tire going uphill. Probably could have used an emergency kit there, but we're almost to the next place. So our car is going to be absolutely fucked. Yeah. Alright. Interact to get the postcard. We don't need anything from the shop. We go straight to Illamore. Going 80 miles per hour. I have a pop tire already. Fucking unbelievable, man. I wonder if you have a pop tire instantly like that, if you should use an emergency repair kit to fix it. Apparently not. So we're just going to be burning through our gas to try to overcome the pop tire, I think. And now the sun is hot. Slow it down. We can't overheat our engine, so. Bro. I guess it doesn't matter. I tried slowing down. It doesn't change the heat. Just full send it. Interact for the postcard. Work a little. Talk to the mechanic for 40 bucks. We fix that. We refuel. Look at that. And then we full send. I wonder why this one's green. Did I not do something there? The other ones are grayed out. Did I forget to get a postcard here? I'm gonna be so pissed if I forgot to get a postcard there, man. Check engine light? What, we were running out of oil? Why is there a check engine light down here? Oh, my engine overheated. Maybe. Maybe it's going to overheat. Let's talk to the mechanic and see. My front tire durability is at 46%. My engine damage is 13%. I think we're fine. We're good to go, man. Just work a job. Get the postcard. Put a little radiator coolant on there, maybe? Can't use it right now, of course. When can I use it? Who knows? But we're headed to Beach Knot. Full crank. Immediately, our engine's overheating. Can't use coolant right now. The roar of your engine calms your mind and you're excited to arrive at your next destination. Great. Seems like everything's going perfectly well then. The road seems to be pretty good. Nice. No popped tires, no nothing. We're chilling. We're at Beach Knot. Quickly grab a postcard before I forget. Go to the mechanic. Definitely need to fix our car this time. We don't need anything from the shop. We'll work for a little money and go on our way. Oh fuck, I should have filled up. I'm a dumbass. We're about to get pulled over. We're beyond E. We're just going further and further beyond. Is this allowed? You got towed the rest of the way to the city. They didn't even charge me. They like insta-teleported me here. You should get towed by the guy then. What's the point of having stuff in my bag if I can't use it? Like, I could have just pulled over and used my gas tank, right? I'm not sure that I understand the point of this game. I'm gonna go to one more city and then I think I might call it if nothing's happening there. Because every city is the exact same so far. You're just collecting postal cards. And apparently you can't even die. You can't lose the game, you just get towed to the next city. Okay. Work, obviously. Interact with the postcard. Talk to the mechanic. Fix your stuff. Refuel. The shop carries the same 4 items every time. We're just collecting postcards. I think I get it. Not trying to be a hater. I think I get it, though. Hopefully this game has a little bit more sustenance to it. The next one we're playing is called Happy Shopper. Happy Shopper. Let's see. Okay. Immediately, I would say more personality, for sure. I'm not sure this is the personality I want. Inspired by WarioWare. Assets by SynthStore. Music by BB No Money. We're gonna have to turn off the music. I'm sorry. We can't do Baby No Money music. I don't know if he has that copywritten or not. So no Baby No Money for you. I'm sorry. But I'm excited. This seems interesting. It says inspired by WarioWare. Get the key to the bathroom. Oh, fuck. You have 18 seconds. Why am I so small? Oh, there it is. There it is. No, that's a screwdriver. Use the toilet. No, 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 no. I'm going to die on the first minigame? Where's the toilet, bro? Your dad just leaves you? Okay, hold on. The mouse sensitivity is way too high. Okay. Collect the items on the list. Where's the list? Oh, a soccer ball? Of course, oil can. Oh my god, get back to the car. Please, 4 seconds. 3 seconds. We made it. +1. Get the money from the safe. Quickly, we get back in the car. Okay, we did it. +1. Fix solar panels on the roof? Fuck. Oh baby, we're so goated. He's done it. +1. Get the money from the safe. We know this minigame. Get back in the car. Oh, look at the time. Look at the time. +1. Grab a little jar of whatever. Little jar of whatever. Excuse me. A little jar of whatever. We've done it. No. Successful. Money from the safe. Look, it's only 3 games because I think we've beaten it. +1. There it is. No! Dad's leaving me, bro. My dad left me. We'll run it back one more time. Get the money from the safe, of course. Fix the solar panels on the roof. My lady, where is the fucking ladder, bro? Horrible RNG, can I just say that? +1. Get the key for the bathroom, and then use it. But I don't know where it is. Oh, it's all the way over here. I hate to see it. Alright, Happy Shopper. Funny little game. Funny little WarioWare game. We're now moving on to B-Side Roads. B-Side Roads. A little concerned already because I saw a magnifying glass. We already know my investigation skills. All right. Ellery used to send me puzzles to solve, which was fun and made me escape my lonely daily life. As I grew older, I changed to another school and got real friends. The letter writing didn't seem as important anymore. I don't think I even replied to her last letter, and many years have passed since. I'd forgotten about Ellery. Until today. Today I received a large envelope containing a letter and a tape. The letter read the following. Dear Jessica, I hope this letter finds you well. It's been a long time since we last wrote, and frankly, it makes me a little sad. Never mind that. What's important is that I'm in a bad situation right now, and I really need your help. I'm in danger, and I feel like my very existence is depending on you helping me. I know you love a good mystery and have left several clues for you to follow, like the good old days. Come and find me. You're the only one I trust. I can't speak to anyone else about my whereabouts. The first clue is in the tape. You'll figure out where to go. We're fucked. We're fucked. It's an investigation clue game. No shot. This letter left me confused. Why had Ellery decided to contact me now, and why me? We hadn't spoken in years. And what kind of danger was she in? Regardless, I felt like I really needed to solve this. I packed my bag and jumped in my car. Okay. Road trip begins. Can start the car when I have a destination. Of course, you fucking idiot. Don't start the car without a destination. Put my cassettes in here. Can start the car when I have a destination. I understand. Okay. Grip something. Grip it. Okay. Question me? No questioning. Oh, cassette tape. Excuse me, cassette tape. Written clue on there. Put it in. Sound of a car engine humming and tires on the road. We've been driving for hours, Rick. I really think we should take a break soon. Yeah, all right. I heard Daniel talking about a rest stop along the E4 with some interesting sculptures. Is it the Big Four? It's near Hagsta. The rest stop is inspired by the Viking Age. That sounds boring. Hey, you're the one who wanted to stop. Fine, let's go there. That's my girl. Keep an eye on the road for Hagsta. A Hagsta stop off E4 that looks like a Viking boat. Okay, put the cassette tape back in the bag. And what is this? My trusty road atlas, so that we would be lost. Okay, well then let's do a destination. Let me check the map. There it is. Let's go to Hagsta. Okay, go back to the car. Start it. You do have a destination, you son of a bitch. We're going to Hagsta, man. Okay. There we are. There it is, a statue of Valkyrie. She's missing her spear, though. Excuse me, open the bag. Yeah, grab the spear. Put it here. Okay, that's fine. Damn, I'm looking good. Can we walk a little bit forward? Please give the Valkyrie her spear. My good friend. Maybe we have to walk. Ah. Now give her the spear. Okay, maybe not. Keep on walking. Okay, and we have Odin. Okay, come back over here. Inspect Odin. Damn, I'm looking good. Please inspect Odin, man. Okay, inspect the Valkyrie then. Please notice that she's missing her spear, so I can input it. Please put the spear up your ass and give me 2 chicken McNuggets. Am I crazy? Brother. Put the spear, grip it firmly, grasp it firmly, put it in your fucking hand, right there, just, and then hold it. Shove it in your ass and hold it, man. Fucking obviously, like, what else would we be doing here? You know what? Get back in the car. We'll just take the fucking spear with us. No, I don't want this. I don't want this bullshit. I want the fucking map. Go ahead. Pick a new destination, man. This place sucks. We can't investigate anything. Can't go anywhere. Can't grip anything. Okay. Congratulations, game. B-side roads, everyone. All right, this next one is called Red Desert, made by Berian. This is sweet, dude. Select your starter unit. Fent the Gunslinger, Ash the Marksman, or Jan the Heavy. Let's go Heavy, bro. Whoa, what is this up here? Whoa, Slay the Spire map. You've been spotted by bandits. Fight. We're a Heavy. We fight. Excuse me? Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill out. No, do something. Hold on. You need fuel to move. You can't move. If you can't move, you lose. Strength determines damage. Speed determines turn priority. Attacks need and use stamina. You can replenish it by healing or taking cover. Healing in combat does not end your turn, but it can heal you only once per turn. You cannot revive the dead. Okay. Oh, so now it's my turn. I was so slow I had to go last. Do we do attack? I also have a skill of volley. Minus 20 stamina. Take cover, half damage. Heal. Let's do volley. Damn. Okay, now they get to all shoot me because I'm slow. Okay, great. My turn? Oh, we can't attack again. We just have to heal. Oh, we didn't have any stamina to do it. So now we'll attack this gunslinger again. Oh, look at his health. He's one hit. We should take cover. We should heal and take cover to build up our stamina, right? Heal, and then attack. This guy's low, right? Get him. Oh, baby. They could speed up the combat a little bit. Okay, he's toasted. I don't understand why we couldn't attack. I guess we don't have enough stamina. But we also couldn't rest. Great. 3 gold, 0 meds, 1 fuel. Success. Okay. No one on our crew right now besides me. No fuel equals death. We have to make it over here. Let's go this way. 1.1 fuel. Let's go here to here. And I want to see what this yellow bomb thing is here. Spotted by bandits. We'll fight. We're a heavy. We immediately volley, of course. Probably on the marksman. Didn't matter, though. I should have rested. What am I doing? You could still rest and attack. Oh my... They deal so much damage. I'm gonna die. I didn't heal. What are you doing? I didn't know half damage would end my turn, man. We have to kill the marksman. He's fucking me up. We need meds. That's so bad. 2 meds. We have to heal. Do we do it in this menu? Heal me. Oh, we had... Wait, what? We have 6 meds? I don't know. We just used 2. I know we had 2. We just used 2. You've spotted a group of natives fighting bandits. Help them. Maybe we get a person here. We don't need a volley. We could just heal and then attack. I like that you can heal for free every turn. So as long as you're playing okay, you get to get your health back. Or at least make the fights not so bad. But then, I don't know, wouldn't you just make the people deal less damage, I guess? Maybe I don't like that, actually. I gotta think about that. It just makes it a chore to push that button every time. Okay, crew status is blank. Mercenaries, Fen the Gunslinger, Ash the Marksman. We have 232 gold. Merchant stock 1 piece of fuel for 10 gold. 1 ration of meds. Heal all crew members. So it's like FTL. This is a store. Oh, I wish we had 8 more gold. We just buy them both. We'll buy Ash the Marksman for now. And we'll buy some meds and a fuel. Okay, we're going to go down here. You spotted some cargo. Yeah, man, recover it. Let's go. You met a traveling merchant. 1 fuel for 40 gold. Isn't that horrible? I'm good. Dude, we have a team now of 2 people. Okay, Jan is the heavy. We hit him with the volley. Boom. We should have healed first. Alright, now Ash goes. He should heal. No looking. Sure. Dude, he obliterated him. Okay. Jan, you should apparently take cover. Okay. Ash, you're gonna attack the marksman. Marksman on marksman violence. Dude, she's goated. And then Jan, you'll attack. Okay. Dude, we're kind of goated now. We are popping off. Our team is sick nasty. Good thing, too, because The boss fight's coming up. All right, immediately you want to heal up and then use your no-looking skill to just one-shot somebody, apparently. Okay, not quite. Jan, you're going to heal up and then you're going to volley. It's going to put out the guy that she one-shot. Yes, dude. Heal up. Another no-looking? Disgusting. They could delay the animation on that a little bit, though. He definitely dies before he even dies, if that makes sense. Dude, they got ran through. Like your mom. Heal me up. Head into the boss fight. We're ready. I wish we could have bought Fent the Gunslinger, but that's okay. Rabu the Iron Jaw. Well, first of all, we're going to do a no looking on you. Yeah, a quarter of your health gone. Then we're going to do a volley. Another quarter of your health gone. He just one-shot my Ash, basically. But you're toasted. Okay, we're going to heal. We're going to attack just normally. Oh, what the fuck, bro? Can I heal Jan, or fucking not Jan? The other bitch? You're so close to being dead. Come on. I needed the Fent Lord. You're dead next turn. Please just don't kill me. Just heal. And then attack. Oh my god, no, it's doing the Dark Souls thing, please. Oh, you're toasted. Just let me heal maybe. And then... Oh, baby, we got him. Let me go. I'll make it worth your while. I'll spare him. You won't regret this. Okay. Thanks for playing. Hope you enjoyed it. Nice, dude. Okay. A quick game, but a good game. You know? I mean, they could polish it, add some more stuff, fix the mechanics, and it could be a full-blown game. Full-blown roguelike. That was cool. That was good. All right. I think this one might be spooky. What the fuck is going on, bro? Okay. I don't know what that was. Follow the red GPS line. Do not reverse. Press R to reset the car if the shit gets stuck. This is my kind of game, man. We're reversing. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, real fun there, bro. You know, you think you're real clever reversing at the beginning of the game. You think you're gonna find something cool. Now, start over and go forward this time. I'm not gonna lie, that made me kinda mad. But, you know, big brain right here. Doing a reverse. Just play the freaking game, bro.
3 days before Christmas, I went into my boss's office.
Okay. All right. We're not going to reverse this time. We're going to do what he says. Lotion Boy? Hold on. Wait, I gotta move myself up here so you guys can see this.
Hello, mate. I just got canned. I Worse is basically, I mean, he means I got fired. Fired the fuck out of here. Nah, but like 2 weeks ago maybe. Not even that. It's just like 3 days before Christmas.
Hold on, turn up a little bit.
I went into my boss's office. I said, "Hello, mate. What's up?" He's like, "Oh, this, you know." I was like, "Oh, you're right, mate." He's like, "I'm 50-50." He's like, "Well, you know, I've got some bad news for you." I've got bad news? Shite, I've done something bad. I've done something stupid. I'm gonna get a reprimand or, you know, lose a shift or some shit. Maybe he's just gonna be mad at me. I've known the fucker for 8 years. But no, he's like, "You know what? Here's the thing, bruv. I took a look at the, you know, personnel expenses, the budget for the next year, and I can't afford you." And I was like, "You said what? You can't afford me?" He's like, "No, you cost a bit too much in like insurance and shit." It's like, there's no fucking way I cost too much in insurance. Insurance, bruv. That shit's got to be cheap. I don't do any fucking mistakes. I'm great at my job. No, you know what? I crashed a couple of planets. I destroyed a couple of €1,000 worth of shit. But who doesn't, bruv? Who doesn't? Nobody's fucking perfect. But he was like, "No, I'm sorry, man. You're not the only one to go." And I was like, "Oh yeah, Albin's getting the kicker." And I was like, "No, he's gonna stay." He's like, "No, he's gonna get to stay. I couldn't fire him. He's been here too long." I was like, "That's fucking retarded." You know what? I'm gonna come back to you, bruv.
Okay. I'm sure that'll apply later. Maybe not. We're just driving in a straight line for now. That looks like we have maybe 400 seconds in the top left corner to make it there. Okay, the game has just crashed because Lotion Boy called me again.
Anyways, I had to take a quick break. It's whatever, bruv. It's whatever. And I asked, you know, who else is getting fired? My best mate who works here. We've known each other for 8 fucking years. He's also getting canned. And I was like, "Why? I can't afford him either, bruv." I was like, "Jesus, fuck, you're broke." So I just checked. I was like, "Well, have we sold less than last year?" Fuck, no, we haven't. We've like tripled the fucking revenue. That makes no sense whatsoever. I've been here making the revenue go up the fucking roof, into the sky, up on the moon, and they say they can't afford me. I'm not worth it. I'm not worth, like, I don't know how much my insurance costs. Can't be that fucking much. They're rich motherfuckers. They've got money. The fucking, you know, the stock fuckers. They're people who own the company. I don't know. I just work here. But anyways, I was like, "Well, fuck me, bruv. I'm gonna need that salary though." And he's like, "Nah, I can't do that. Sorry, you're getting fired." And I was like, "Well, bruv, I need the money. I can't stay broke. I really can't stay broke. I need the money to pay my fucking bills." He's like, "Mate, you live at home. What kind of bills you got?"
What the fuck, bro?
She pays for my food, rents, and everything else.
Excuse me?
Except for the things I really do need, like my fucking Counter-Strike skins. And they were like,
My Counter-Strike skins?
I was like, "Well, you know, the art, I buy pixels, really." And I was like, "Pixels, bruv? You buy artworks?" "No," I said, "no, not artworks." "Well, basically artworks, but they're not, you know, paintings. They're pictures on guns in a game where you shoot and kill people." "Shoot and kill," said they. I was like, "Yeah, well, I mean, strategic. It's a game of the mind." "Game of the mind, bruv? You buy pixels? What fucking kind of mind you've got?" And I said, "Well, bruv, don't judge too soon. Let me hop on the game real quick." And that's when the conversation ended. So basically, I'm out of a job. I've got no money. I'm knee deep in debt. I've got like 13,000 euros of debt. I still live at home. I've got nothing to show for it except for the Counter-Strike skins. I said, "Well, shit, I've got some money saved up. I guess I'll just buy some shittier skins for now." And they said, "No, bruv, don't buy any fucking skins." They were that kind to me to just say, "Don't buy skins, bro. Save your fucking money for food and shelter." I was like, "Well, I'm not going to get on the street. Mum's going to pay for my shelter." I told her I got fired. She said, "Well, you're on the street in a month if you don't get a new job." I haven't got a new job. I'm not a very efficient worker. You know what, maybe they are right in firing me. I'm not worth the cost. Shit, that's like 1 hour of work. Should be about 25 minutes. Not very efficient though, I just said that. Gonna have a sip on my destroyed Monster. It's working. It's not great because it leaks a bit, but so do I. I'm leaking in my pants right now. That's yummy. That's very yummy. I would like a beer, but I'm not allowed to drive this truck and drink beer. Goddamn prison, alright? I mean, what is this? A fucking police state? What am I going to crash into? Here we go. Doors open. You can see the sunlight reflecting on my lovely face. Oh, I'm about to crash. Nah, it's good. But this was the last order I just picked at this place of work, at Big Mac's. You just, oh fuck me, just saw the sign. I love this place, I really do. I'm going to miss all my, well, not all of them. I'm going to miss most of my colleagues, some of them, I guess 2 of them, maybe, nah, like 4 maybe, but that's pushing it. And 2 of them are my mates, so it doesn't make any sense. Basically, I got hired off for nepotism. My brother, no, not my brother, but my mate, he just said to me, I was bomb broke. I just quit university because I fucked every test. I couldn't stay there. I made a fucking fool of myself. So I dropped out. He was like, oh shit, this motherfucker needs a job. And he apparently ran this place. He was like, you want a job? I was like, yeah, I guess so. Got the job. Been here for like 7-8 months now. He just gave me the kicker though. But you know, I've been knowing, and you know, he hired a few of my friends too. So we've been like 4 mates working the same workplace. Shit should definitely be illegal. I don't deserve to be here. I've got no skills. I just needed the money. I've been slacking off. I've been having a great time with my mates.
Okay, hold. There's so much to process from this guy talking. Like, I was trying to wait for him to finish, but like, it's crazy. He just keeps on going. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. So, he's getting fired from his job. They didn't tell him why. Well, they did tell him why. It said insurance. If that's true, who knows? Whatever, right? He's claiming that doesn't make sense because he said he doesn't have that high of an insurance cost. Then they're also firing his friend, coincidentally, who also is too much for the insurance cost. And he's confused why this is happening because he's saying his insurance isn't that bad. But then he goes on to explain that he doesn't belong at the company in the first place. He got there through nepotism, through his friend, who's also being fired, and that he doesn't do anything good at the job. On top of that, he spends all of his money on CSGO skins, and then tried to explain this to his coworkers or his boss or whoever, which came across even worse because now he said he's a guy who's mentally locked into a strategic game of killing people, which makes no sense out of context to your coworkers, and he's confused why they're firing him. It's like 10 red flags in one, dude. No wonder they're firing you. That's crazy. It is such a weird thing to explain, though. Like, I feel like video games are becoming more common, like prevalent in society. So it's not as bad. But when someone doesn't understand video games and you do say that you, in your free time, kill people for fun, and on top of that, spend hundreds of dollars on like making your gun pink bedazzled with rhinestones with like stickers on the side of anime waifus who kill people with, it doesn't look good. Doesn't look good to people who aren't in the scene. That's pretty funny.
Taking 6-hour breaks, having a snooze on the job, driving drunk.
Driving drunk, sleeping on the job.
We're here to have fun, aren't we? We're humans. We love to socialize.
Jesus Christ, the UFO's back?
Shit, you know? That's what it means to be human. I shouldn't just be working and working and working. I'm a robot. If you wanted a straight worker, somebody who only works, you would hire a damn robot. Well, you haven't, had you? No, you haven't, because they cost too much. But apparently, so do I. And you know what? I thought about something. My fucking mate, when I went into his office, said, "How are you, mate?" He said,
"We're at the end of the red GPS line, by the way. That's why I'm stopped here."
50-50. That means he was 50% happy, 50% sad. Now the 50% sad part, I get that. He's sad to see his mate go. He's sad, you know, he has to fire me and shit. That's awkward. I can respect that. That's difficult. I wouldn't want to fire him. Not that I could anyway, because I just got fired. But, you know, if I had to fire my best mate or somebody of similar stature, it would be pretty fucking uncomfortable. But the other 50%, why is he happy? Why is he happy? 50% happy to fire me, bruv. Or is he just having a good day otherwise? He had a nice dinner that he paid for with his fucking salary. No, I get that though, I do. Food is good. He's got a fucking girlfriend, 30k euros in savings. He's crap at every game. He's better than me at my own game. I play 8 hours a day. He plays 8 hours a year. And he still demolishes me every time he fucking play. Well, not really. He sucks and he's retarded. But, you know, he still gets kills. Oh, shit. He's here right now. I can see his car. I've got to walk in and say, hello, mate. How are you? He's going to say, I'm good. And I'm going to say, you know what? I'm 50-50 because I just got fucking fired. Actually, it's fucking disgusting.
Okay. That's it, man. Dude, sick game. What a good game. Is that everything? Centric Road. Oh no, I have one more. That game was funny though. That was a good game. Good dialogue. I mean, it was really only the dialogue. Essentially another visual novel, but I didn't have to read it. So I'm not complaining. That was a good one. Alright, let's turn this game down and throw it up on the screen, baby. American Flesh, the farewell tour. Alright. August 1st. First of all, I love the art. Would like to adjust the sensitivity. Guess that's not going to happen. Okay. This looks amazing. It's like you're inside of a kid's cartoon book. Traverse America. Transporting folks nationwide using WASD keys and mouse since 2001. Whoa. Weird year to choose. Unless this guy was born in 2001, maybe. Dude, I love the little stocky van. This is... Oh, and it has a moving texture on it. Yeah, I'm very impressed so far. Hooray, you're finally here. Congratulations on your promotion, bus driver. You've officially joined the elite club of Traverse America celebrity chauffeurs. You are now one of my elite employees. Your first job? You'll be escorting our biggest boy band in America, Boys for Now. Sorry, American Flesh. 6 stops, 6 performances, 6 performance reviews, and I've got goosebumps just thinking about it. Okay, goodbye. You pick up the boys at the airport. Don't forget you have a job to do, and I'll be in contact. Sounds good to me. Yeah, I wasn't interested in the rest of the lore. Sorry if you guys wanted to read that. Oh, this is the inside of the van? It looks like somebody's Minecraft house, dude. A little cot for people to sleep on. That's for the Boys for Now. Currently 2:30. We have to get to the airport. Okay. Wow, that's interesting. Okay. I understand now. The controls were a little wonky at first, but... Okay. Time only moves when you move. Guaranteed. Is that... I think guarantee is misspelled there. That's alright. Zoom in and out with the mouse wheel. Of course. We all know that. Press tab to walk around inside the bus, okay? Airport. Ah, of course. The airport's not open yet, huh? Currently 11 p.m. What time does she say I have to pick him up at? Probably like 6 a.m. Not quite, huh? When do you think the airport opens up? 9 a.m.? Not quite. Motherfuckers, bro. Just drive around. You dumbass. Yeah, get out. You... Oh, you must be the bus driver. Glad to finally meet you. Yeah, sorry about that, man. I forgot how to get out of a vehicle. I was locked inside of my bus for 2 days straight sleeping. I didn't know how to fucking walk. Where are the others at? The other guys just love playing pranks on me. They do it out of love, don't worry. They have to do it. I must have fallen asleep on the way or something. They left before I woke up. But if I know my boys are probably just at the Smile Market down the road, they always get really hungry after returning. Ravenous. You got anything to eat? Sure. Okay. Yeah, you go ahead and head on inside. I'm gonna see if there's anybody else at the airport. Some disgusting meat goops coming out the back here. There's meat coming out of the airport. That long flight sure did make me hungry. Do you have anything to eat? Hey there, bus driver. Remember how to take care of a passenger, right? It's nothing complicated. Even you can do it. Whenever one of your boys is hungry, you just have to feed him. Interact with them and choose feed. Then you'll select the food item and drag it to his mouth. Remember, these growing boys will need the proper nutrition to give the best performances they can. Feed them. So it's a Tamagotchi game? Oh, fuck, bro. Okay, he's not that hungry. You can have a freaking sausage stick. Alright, go ahead. Nice. Alright. When a boy is tired, they'll get hungry faster. Like the bunk beds to let your boys rest. Sure, man. Okay. So it is like a little Tamagotchi game. You have these little people to take care of. You're also driving them around their destinations. We have to pick up some more from the Smiley Market. You stay here, young man. There they are. Hey, bus driver. Thanks for coming for us. How did you get here? When two people love each other deeply, they pay for IVF. Oh, Jesus, man. Can I help you? Just get in, man. Sweet, the bus driver's here. You're the lead singer of American Flesh. John Cassidy. Okay. You need a ride, brother? And lastly, we have Bad Boy. I don't tip waiters, and sometimes I go barefoot in restaurants, living on the edge. Just between you and me, though, it's mostly an act. Alright. Need a ride, buddy? Hope you've got a toilet. You better fucking not. Welcome to the Smile Market. Alright, so who are you? I'm Carol from Buckle, but I moved to Vestigial America about 2 years ago. Hellmouth opened up underneath my neighbor's house. Not many get away from Hellmouth. Consider myself lucky, and I miss my kids, but I know they didn't die. They just went missing, as kids tend to these days. I'm sure if they remember me, they miss me too. Anything else, sweetie? Some people think the company is evil because of the child labor thing and the smiling policy. This game is good, dude. For example, 10% coffee when you're working a shift. They have a heater in the winter and air conditioning in the summer. And company doctors. Only way I got my Pravum removed. Okay. We need to buy food for our children. Anti-nausea tablets. Price is $4.99. I have 130 bucks. We'll buy 2 for now. Buy 2 sodas. Just buy. Well, we have this stuff. That's fine. Finish shopping. We have 98 bucks. Dude. Everyone's here. I'll go ahead and schedule your first performance. You'll be performing here in Vestigial America, where the Hellmouth is. August 5th, 3 days from now. Okay. Who's hungry? Everything's good with me. Having fun today. I'm gonna rock it today. Nothing bad could ever happen. So you guys are doing good. Okay. Looking for someone? Street lamps signify populated areas. But they're closed due to being understaffed. Okay. Sorry, gentlemen. I was just checking if we can go to the city. We cannot. We're gonna have to go to the, what is this? A bus stop? Nothing. Sorry, gentlemen. Just felt like this might be something, but I guess not. Alright. Well, we're here. You guys look horrible. You can't keep doing this. What am I doing to you? You guys look pissed off and sad. Let's just all go to sleep, okay? For 8 hours. How are we feeling, boys? You look emaciated. Have a burrito, my friend. Okay, I should have bought more food. These boys are fucking hungry. You're so dramatic, dude. The shallow, like, bone structure? Ridiculous. Yeah, you're fine now. Have a freaking meat stick, brother. You're still fine. This guy doesn't even need to eat anything. Alright. August 5th is when we perform. Oh, a girl. You're the bus driver, huh? For American Flesh? I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot of each other then. Who are you? Felicity Gleam. 11 million followers on Fixel and my own coffee brand. Say hello to the new pop culture correspondent for the news. I'm reporting on real stuff, not just social media. It requires a surgery to be here? Oh, so you're not allowed to have a Pravum here. Whatever that means, dude. This place, this game is weird. You need a ride? Tonight? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do you mean, good luck tonight? We're not performing tonight, are we? Who are you, a cop? Well, you're the other bus driver, aren't you? You poor thing. Can I see what your van looks like? Oh, no. Want to start the show? Yeah. My boys are ready. They've been ready. Good evening, America. You're watching the news. I'm Brandy Carson, bringing you tonight's top stories. Trouble on the border of vestigial America's unauthorized Pravum removal surgeries run rampant. Dude, what is with the Pravum? What is a Pravum? Do I need to look this up? The female body part, maybe? Probably why I don't know about it. No. Not that I can see. Pravum means perverse, wrong, bad, or corrupt. So it must be some sort of slang term in this world for, who knows. Okay. Another pocket opens in Middle America, and with it, new plant life. A new product from Olsen Meats puts the fun in funeral catering. But first, we'd like to introduce our brand new... Dude, the dialogue in this game is crazy. Felicity will be doing on-site coverage of the touring boy band American Flesh. Felicity? Hi, Brandy. Can I just say I'm so grateful for this opportunity. American Flesh has been like my favorite band since I was little, and seeing them live is just wow. I know what you're wondering though, Brandy. Did they impress? Well, let me tell you what I think. The Gleaming Way. John Cassidy is as cute as ever, and he really gave it his all tonight. Nikki completely nailed the choreography and was dancing around the stage like a freaking poet. Wish had a really great moment tonight where he did like 6 backflips in a row while he was singing his solo. And for once, Ian wasn't awful. He's still really old, though. And like that, 1 showdown, 5 more to go. And follow me on Fixel, even though she said she's not doing Fixel anymore. Whoa, $10,000. Is this the real world? Is that how it works? They made 10 grand, and then you lose 2 grand, 2 grand, 12 grand, 1 grand, 11 grand, 17 grand. What? Three days is probably enough time to prepare for that next show. Wouldn't you say? That's really far away. How are you guys doing? You feel fine after the show? Okay. I think we should go to the Smiley Mart and buy some more food for these fuckers. Oh, actually, well... Is there anybody at this streetlight? There he is. Somebody who's already had his pravum removed, I assume, based on the scar. Can I bum a ride? Yeah. I work up at the border. Okay. There he is in the back. Hitchhiker. Alright, we have to go to the Smiley Mart and I'll drop you off at work. Don't worry, man. Hope you don't mind working at, like, late at night. Welcome to the Smiley Mart. Thank you, my lady. Buy, like, 12 burritos. Pop some more Vicodin. Alright. How you boys feeling? You're a little tired? A little eepy? Let's go to the border and then take a nap. Currently PM, let's wake up at 4 a.m. of course. Let's wake up at like 6 a.m. How about that? Okay. Who's hungry? This must be every teenage girl's dream, right? To be in charge of feeding and taking care of a boy band across America. Don't fart, bro. I guess I'm giving them a burrito, but... Alright. Now, there he is. Good morning, good friend. The organ will start growing in all of you as soon as you leave this place. Oh, dude, nice. He gave us a HUD so we can see the boys' energy levels without having to go talk to him. I'm really worried about going in here, though. Is there another Smiley Mart? There is. Okay, we're good. The organ will start growing in all of us, apparently. Whatever that means. Terrifying, to say the least. Hello, gentlemen. I want to see if this Smiley Mart is the same lady. A different person! He looks much more in distress than the last lady. Hi, Corey. You're a secret shopper, aren't you? Sent by corporate? I'm smiling. See, write that down. I'm smiling. You're writing down my name because you're going to get me fired? My name is Donald. Don't look at my name tag. Please stop talking to me. I'm grateful for the company. The company isn't just providing food for the people of America. They're providing smiles. That's what you wanted, right? Please stop talking to me. You're trying to convince me you're not with corporate. You're a blusher for some shitty band. Please don't tell my supervisor I swore. Please stop talking to me. Poor guy, dude. New food unlocked. Pop-Tarts. Oh, they're unsalted saltines. Just the chunks. That's disgusting. I'll buy 10 of them. Some coffee. That... Ew, bro. Stuffed apple? Like stuffed with intestines? A burger. That's pretty sweet. Alright, finish shopping. Exit. Boys. Oh, boys. What's over here? Nothing? Oh, another Smiley Mart. Wow, this place is big. Is this where our next show is? Or... I think so, right? Alright, let's feed our boys and let them go to sleep. A little early. Okay. Give you a little burrito. And one of these, a thick Mick. What they call me in high school. So you get some just the chunks. You love just the chunks. You definitely want some stuffed apple, right? Delicious. I love stuffed apple. Disgusting. Great, the bad boys pissed at me. Have a burrito, brother. Okay, goodbye. We need to talk to this bitch again. Oh, she looks pissed. Hey, bus driver. I can't talk right now. I'm getting in the zone to leave a scathing review. Why? Used to be an influencer, not anymore. Good riddance. Everyone online hates me now that I work for the news. I'm hemorrhaging followers right now and it sucks. Apparently they think I'm betraying them because I'm helping create propaganda with the government. Newsflash, the news is propaganda. How come everyone watches it? There's only one news network these days. How could it be bad if they're the only one left? Ugh. Anything else to say? You're on Fixel, right? You still follow me, don't you? Doesn't matter. I'll probably unalive myself or set my account to private. I like how those are on the same level for her. Killing herself and privating her account are like, I could do either one of these. There's a war between Fixel users and Echolo users. You're both equally annoying. My bus driver is barely feeding me anything and I'm starved. Bus driver? Fellow bus driver? Is your sacrifice known? I'm gonna crack him one day. But we're playing the show, baby. The news with Brandy Carlson. Good evening, America. This is the news. Brandy Carlson here to bring you tonight's top stories. The eyes continue its rapid expansion, with more communities being swallowed whole. How to adjust to those changes. A nationwide increase in enforcement of Mr. President's Purity Act and what it means for swimsuit season. And as tensions rise between Fixel and Echolo users, their shared parent company, Meta... Look, they were doing some low-key political satire before, but you can't just name drop like that. I mean, you can. It's pretty obvious what this game's referring to. Brandy, hi. Felicity here. Before I say anything about tonight's performance, I just want to publicly apologize to my former fans. Apparently you guys think it's okay to just abandon someone you dedicated your life to. Whatever, you guys. I don't need you anyways. I've got the news and they actually like me here. I've got a job to do, so stop freaking out. Tonight's show. First, John Cassidy did fine. Nothing new. Nick was pretty good, as usual. People clapped really hard for Quish's stunt work, which was cool, I guess. And Ian was fine as he could be. It was a good show, a highlight of my awful day. Skirt! Dude, easy money. We take away, what, another 200 bucks? Give it to me? We're going to the Buckle. That's where the first lady was from. You think she's gonna remember us? Okay, you guys are all doing good. You're a little hungry? Not you, bitch. Whatever, that's fine. I was trying to talk to little man here. Excuse me. Little man here. Okay. And then the asshole. I need them to all survive the drive over to the next area, so. Okay. All the way in the Buckle, huh? That's this way. Oh, wait. Street lamp. What the fuck is that? What is happening to you? Excuse me. Is this the guy I gave the stuffed apples? What's happening to him? Oh, it's the anti-nausea pills. Thank God, dude. What the fuck is this? I guess we're picking flowers? Okay. You guys want some flowers that I picked? Brick fruit. Okay. I mean, they were free. Is that another smile? No, I was there yesterday. We're gonna stop at this little neighborhood right here. Stop getting a disease, bro. What is your problem? God, you guys piss me off. Why are his hands so big? Why are his hands so big? That big bus tells me you're part of... oh, that big bus tells me you're not one of the new neighbors, are you? The what association? Don Prattle. I'd shake your hand, but people around here don't like to seem how big they are. You know, I used to write scripts for movies down in the heart. I spent all day typing away on a keyboard, and now I can't type anything. I retired early. I couldn't afford to get a place in the heart, so I moved out to the Buckle. Now that I've got the NERS Association breathing down my back, not surprised the cost of living so low. Any other place we call it the Homeowners Association, but local ordinance requires us to drop the first part. Home-o-ners. The sinful part is homo. Oh. Oh, that's so funny, dude. I never thought about that. The first part of homeowners is homo. We're just the ners now to drop the homo part. People in the Buckle are a lot more watchful than I'm used to. Yeah, I can tell there's a fucking camera behind you, bro. Explain the camera right here. Okay. Nothing else around here, huh? Okay. I'm watching you, man. I'm watching you. So are my boys. We're gonna stop at the Smiley Mark. Shut up. A new person. A nun. Sister Ruth, welcome to Smile Market, my child. I'm Sister Ruth. I look at the convent of the Silent Child while I'm not working here, of course. We have so much fun there. It's an all-girls boarding school. Okay. Wow, dude, the dialogue in this game is crazy. Okay. You guys saw holy pills here. Prayaways. Spaghetti and rosary beads. That seems goated. We'll buy some of that. Fillet of fish. Okay. Alright. We got some prayaways. You boys can go to bed. And then get fed. You're actually doing fine, huh? One pizzerito for you? Do bus drivers actually have to feed the tour guy? Like, wouldn't they just... I don't know. How does it work? I'm not a musician with a tour bus. Maybe I want to go move my camera down here. Might be too late now, but whatever. Better late than never, right? Okay. You need to go this way? I want to see who's underneath this spot. Oh, this is the church. What? Like, what the fuck are you guys doing back here, bro? Why are you so hungry? Eat some beans. Why do you look like this? You didn't get fixed by this? And you... I don't even know what to do about this. Thank God. Okay, so each of you guys has your own little vices. What is this? Look at that big bus. I knew you'd be coming. I just know I'd be blessed today. And who are you exactly? Michael. Member of the... Yeah! We work around the buckle and find people who are suffering. We give them exorcisms. It's only a grapevine, but my big brother Ezekiel is an olive branch. I hope I can reach his heights someday. I feel so blessed. The yeah? The Young Exorcist Association. You have to have a blessing to join. I'm able to conjure up raptures with my bare hands. It's a sight to see. My friend Gabriel's able to walk on water. It's like such a hassle. He told me whenever he takes a bath, he just lays on top. He can't even sink. Wow. Do you need a ride, young man? I would love a ride. We've got an exorcism I need to perform a bit. Rightwards appear. I was contacted by the Nerds Association. They've got a suspected sinner amongst them. Oh, the guy with the... The guy with the hands? Oh, we're gonna have to go give him to the guy with the hands. Alright. Just rightward of here, by the way. Whatever that means. I guess over here. Stop doing that. You bastard. They're gonna baptize my boy. Mr. Prattle, you've been flagged as a potential demon host by the Young Exorcist Association. What do you have to say for yourself? Hey there, kid. What's happening? I've been contacted by the Nerds Association who seem to think you need an exorcism. No thanks? Sorry, Mr. Prattle. Your cooperation is required by law. Let's start the exorcism analysis. Mr. Prattle, according to my research, you wrote the film script for the movies Spider, Black, Don't Look Down. Yeah? That movie has bad words in it. Just because you can say the F word at once in a PG-13 movie doesn't mean you should. You just lost 50 holy points. Okay. In addition, Mr. Prattle, your hands are big. Girl, your hands are big. After all, what would you need such big hands to do, anyways? Perhaps to carry buckets of blood and viscera into your home? I don't know what you're trying to do, but you've been possessed by a demon, Mr. Prattle. Don't worry, the solution's easy. You're in for one of my good old-fashioned raptures. I don't need any angels. I call upon thee. He failed the rapture test. Anyone who explodes at an angel's light is clearly possessed by a demon. I've never met anyone who's passed a rapture test. The world's a dangerous place these days. Mr. Yeah. Or whatever. No, Mr. Prattle, not Mr. Yeah. This is Mr. Yeah. Now I can see the purity. How fucked up they are, I guess. Oh, because we're in the city. That's right. That's why they were saying about growing like the organs over. That's why the people are all fucked up. I think we're going... Is there a map? No. I think we have to go this way, though. Oh my god, someone died. I didn't know they could die. Oh man, this guy's fucked up, dude. Oh my god, man. I just wanted to make it up the hill and then I was gonna feed them. I didn't know they could die. Oh, whoops, we're in the middle of nowhere. I thought we were close enough to the meat store. You just wait in here, boys. Okay. Child aspirin, minus 25% dread. Well, that would have solved my problem with half the people in the fucking bus. Wow. Okay. All your meat is human meat, obviously. That is the same viscera that comes from the people who work at Yeah, and all of it causes dread, so... Okay. I should make it to the next show and then we'll call it. But I forget where it is. We have to be there by the 8th. Is this it? Nope. Okay, well. Let's just go to bed, gentlemen, because I can't see out there. Alright, let's give you guys some food. Just the chunks is actually goated, because it also gives them better dread. I didn't know what that meant before, so... Wish I would have known that before I killed the guy. Great. You look great. Where's the next show at? Oh, is that it over there? Today's the day. We have to be there. Please, 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 please make it on time. Oh, you guys have to get better than this before the show. Come on. You're fine. Have some soda before the show. And you. Where can I give you energy from? Coffee. There you go. Yeah, you guys are fine. Yes, we made it. It's August 8th. We made it on time. Wait, why are you fucked up now? Okay. Go ahead, boys. Put on the show. Hello, pissed off lady. I knew this place was known for enforcing the Purity Act, but to think they'd go this far over nothing, it's so stupid. Do not use the Lord's name in vain if anyone else is listening. This sucks. You heard about it, right? They talk about it on the news all the time, the Purity Act. Mr. President signed it, protecting traditional values, whatever that means. What it means here is you can't even make jokes without taking it way too seriously. Everyone's all, wow, Felicity, you're so pretty. If you were ever single, anyone would want your hand in marriage, but obviously you've got a husband. I was like, my bus driver? He's not my husband, he barely talks. With how uninterested he is in me, I would guess he's gay. Apparently, joking about someone else being gay is enough for them to be sent to the island. Okay, so she's pissed. But we're here on time. This is the news of Brandy Carson. Tonight's stories involves a decrease in deviance as the bathroom militia claims more lives. Mr. President signs a new bill, and people are reporting smoke signals coming from the island, with experts saying to ignore them. John Cassidy was pretty good. It's been a bad day, so it made me feel better. Nikki was also good. And Quish has been a bad boy, but played pretty nice stuff tonight. The best part was Ian's absence. Let's go. They don't even care that I killed him. And we made it on time after climbing the meat mountain on accident. Goated. That's where we were heading on accident the first time. Alright. I'm going to leave it there. I'm not going to go to the meat factory. Maybe I will in my free time. I might replay this game and not kill Ian for fun, because that's a good game, dude. That is by far the best game we have played today. That game is a banger. Which brings up a good point. We need to rank these games. Let's see. Okay. Fuck. Why is it not letting me? There we go. Here we go. Okay. The first game we've got here is Taxi Quest 67. Taxi Quest 67 was the one with the boat. Ironically, not a taxi. They did call us a taxi, but not a taxi. Right now, I would say A tier. Very good game. Just a little short. But I liked it. Dialogue was well made. The game was still interesting enough to complete. Listen to the stories. I liked it. Fire game. At least in the beginning. After the 1,000 Roads one was bad, which is this one right here. This one, I'm sorry, for me personally, horrendous. I'm sure they put a lot of work into it. And if you like visual novels and anime girls and Godzilla, maybe you'd be interested. Me personally, way far out of my wheelhouse. Too boring. Didn't like it. Okay. Let's see. B-Side Roads. Which one is this? B-Side Roads. Was this the one with the motorcycle? Where you're going from town to town? Yes, right? Yeah. This is like C tier. I enjoyed B-Side Roads. It was definitely one of the more polished ones. It had a nice mechanic, that everything was fleshed out. Graphics were good. It was pretty clear what they wanted to do, but I think it was just a little bit boring, honestly. You're just collecting postcards. Like, I enjoyed the roguelike aspect of it, and, you know, the randomized events on the road. potential to pop your tire, potential to like ruin your engine, getting to the next town, hoping you make it in time to repair it, balancing your budget and gas. But all the shops had the same items. I wasn't allowed to use the items at all. And I couldn't die. When I tried to die, there was no downside. You just get towed to the next city. There's no remorse. There's no reason to try in the game. There's no reward, and there's no not reward. There's nothing you lose, nothing you gain. A pointless game to a certain extent, but still very well executed. Still worth playing a little bit. Just could use some more polishing in the future. So not going to be too hard on it. This game, this is the cow game that was the Google Dinosaur game with a skin on it. Now, I would like to preface, for all of these ratings, they are part of the Road Trip Game Jam, which, if we look at the overview, let's see. In this jam, you are challenged to create a game taking place during a road trip. You must make your game take place during a road trip for the grand majority of its runtime. Trying to see. I thought there was a part that said okay, I was wrong. I thought that they had to do it in a smaller time frame. I think it is still a limited time frame of like a month or two, but this says that they can start you can start developing the game before the jam begins, and you can utilize old ideas. So they did have more time. So, you know, I'm going to preface it still by saying this is a game jam. This is a tight time frame. They are developing games quickly as test games and everything. You know, we talked about in the beginning, these are small time indie developers. You can't expect them all to be bangers. So I think this is like the perfect example of a small time game developers game, right? Like this is simple. They used MS Paint for the assets. They're learning to make a game. So like, I feel like technical wise, I'm sure the skills they've gained from the game jam, making this, learning how to build assets, I would put it in B tier. But I don't know. It is also a clone of the dinosaur game. But I still think I found that more interesting than this one. So for now, I'm going to put it there. As we review more games, though, this might go down. Actually, I think I might just go down right now and put it there. Maybe. I don't know. We'll put it there for now. I might move it up. Okay. Red Desert. This game was pretty good. This game was probably better than Taxi Quest, because I wouldn't play Taxi Quest again, but I would maybe play this one again to try to get Fan, the gunslinger we didn't get, or Fent guy. Red Desert, pretty high potential. I personally didn't like the character models, like the way that they looked, but if they fixed that or changed the aesthetic of that, I would totally be in. Roguelike, the turn-based like fighter with the classic Slay the Spire FTL map, FTL events, running into stores, running into people, defending people from the rebellion. Total FTL copy, but FTL is a great game. So I would say Red Desert, successful. They would need to polish it a little bit more, but successful. Snake Bit Road, pretty good game, surprisingly. I would say probably worse than Taxi Quest, because Taxi Quest was a lot more polished. Taxi Quest was like a full game. Snakebit had the visual glitches at the top, and some of the fire and stuff seemed like it was impossible to dodge. But I really liked the idea of the bullet hell that got harder by combining previous bosses you defeated. So you learn how to fight the boss, you learn his movement patterns, and then they add another one. You learn his movement patterns, and I assume they add another one. Maybe not. But I like the concept. That was pretty cool. Wander. I hate to say it, man. This game was... I had high hopes. The game had really, really good art. The game had a really good page. It was definitely a game made with love and motivation. They put a lot of time and effort into this. Cute little idea, cute personalities that they gave the person and the cat. They really made it their game. They are just a femcel or something. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's the right terminology the kids are using nowadays, but like this is like a, you know, they were just using like the unironically Reddit moderator speak. The little emojis, the lols, the RAR XD. I can't do it. You know, it's 2012 called. They want their vocabulary back. It just doesn't age well. I'm not saying you can't use it, but you can't use it and expect to reach everybody who plays it. And I just happen to not be one of the people that reached it, you know? But I think, you know, there was a lot of personality put into it. They tried. I'm going to put it here, but it's going to be pretty low C, potentially even D. Maybe high D. Let's put a high D for now. Oh, I confused B-Side Roads with Ride Away. Hold on, put that there. What the heck was B-Side Roads? By the way, this is obviously... I did not play every single game that was on this list today. We played some of them. Oh, fuck you, dude. B-Side Road? Oh, that shit. That's the investigation one? Look, it broke, man. It wasn't just me, I don't think. I don't know why this tier list has E. I just realized that. It broke, man. It was an investigation game, which is fine. That's something, but, you know, if I can't even play it because the investigation breaks, I don't think it's very fair for me to judge. I don't know. Same thing goes for fucking the other game, which I don't think I even have. I don't think I have a screenshot of it on here. It's called Too Fast. Where is it? It was on here. Oh, Very Fast. Yeah. Very Fast, indeed. Oh, it's this one right here. Very Fast, also an investigation game. I'm sorry, bad game, in my opinion. I'm too stupid. I'm willing to admit that. For me, not a good game. I'm not a good detective, I guess. I'm not good at investigation games. I don't know what to say. But I felt like that was made like, okay, the menu ordering puzzle game was genuinely schizophrenic. That shit was crazy, bro. The weird arbitrary lines you had to draw to get in the mind of the creator to figure it out. Like there was no clues. It was an MS Paint drawing of a tomato, and they're like, you don't know that's fucking Mr. Horse's clown shoe? Come on. You fucking idiot. It's so obvious. It's not obvious, okay? And then in the detective place, that one I will admit maybe is on me. That there was like Morse code or something with the letters, but you lost me after the ordering thing, and then I'm not a good investigator. So for me, not a good game. But I'm still putting it up here. Quick recap. You're going to show up at the last 5 minutes of the stream and ask for a quick recap. This is the rating section. So this is the recap, basically. Essentially, we played a bunch of indie games that were made in a game jam, and now we are reviewing them. Okay, A Bardic Tale, this game, I think, is a road trip game where you play as a bard, traveling from city to city, telling a story. Literally wouldn't load. Downloaded it, would not load. Straight F tier. Worse than this visual novel. Okay. This game, very similar. This game actually did load, However, I flipped the car within 4 seconds, wasn't allowed to reset it. Also, the game was not limited to the obstacle course you were supposed to follow. You could just go off and do whatever you wanted. Worse than a Bardic Tale, I'm not going to lie. At least this game wouldn't load and I didn't get to play it. I wish I hadn't played this game. Okay, this game. This was the self-aware game about game developers who wanted to give up their lives and move into a like Jake Paul style mansion with 10 rooms and become a game developing company inside of a mansion. It was interesting, but a little too meta for me. I'm not a game developer, so I didn't necessarily relate. And I felt like I was not able to easily progress through the options when I wanted to. Like I would hit the right arrow or whatever to move forward, and I would just have to wait long periods of time without any plot development. So I'm going to put it here behind Wander, because at least Wander, as cringe as it was, I could click and control the speed of the game I was going through. This, I did not feel like I was in control of. Border Moon EV. This game was a coming-to-age story of a boy or girl who turns 15 years old, and they have to take a trip to the far sands of their special planet, Bitwi, where they become a man or become a woman, whatever, become an adult by completing the road trip, and the places they stop along the way craft who they are. And at the end, you get to create a statue. It was interesting. It was a little short, but I liked the statue that I got at the end. It was a cute little game. I think for me, you know, I'm a little too old to be relating to being a 15-year-old going through puberty. But if you're a 15-year-old going through puberty, maybe that's a cute, relatable game for you. And you get a nice little statue at the end that's unique to you, like your fucking mythical deer that people have from Harry Potter. What's it called? Your Copernicus or whatever. Okay, this game was dog shit. This one right here. This is the Incel Anime Waifu Subway Surfers Simulator. It was not finished. It was an alpha sim. It was an alpha stage, I mean. Imagine being a 20-something going through puberty. Hey, they're out there. Because, you know, they're in the chat. This was an alpha stage, so it was not finished. All they coded was a horrible Subway Surfer style game with a UFO that shoots you, and after about 30 seconds, you stop, and then you find a anime waifu who's been trapped in her car for some reason, and you so heroically break the window with a rock to free her out, and then she decides to join you for the rest of her days for whatever reason. And then the game ends. I actually would have rather driven my car in this game than play this game. Okay, now these three that we have left, these were kind of bangers, bro. I'll save you the time. This is the one we just played just now. Absolute S tier. American Flesh, go play right now. This game is fire. So well done, so well polished, great mechanics, super unique, unique world, very interesting. Like I'm surprised. I'm not surprised. I guess I'm curious to see if there is a subculture around this that's going to develop after its release. You know, some YouTube videos, some forums. People are going to talk about this. There's a lot of universe to explore still and stuff to learn, and that's a pretty interesting game. Centric Road. Pretty short game and not a lot of driving. There was driving technically, but this was really just like a funny story. They had a character named Lotion Boy who just told an absolutely hilarious story about him getting fired from his job and being upset he couldn't buy CSGO skins. It was maybe all of 5 minutes long, and you got to, you know, it was like one of those Reddit stories. You got to see something in the background playing while you listen to the story was really funny, I think not a bad game. I'd put it behind the puberty game. And last but not least, we have the roguelike hard dice rolling game. I think this is a lot of potential. I would say it goes behind Red Desert. This, similar to Red Desert, could become its own game. I would say even more than Red Desert, because Red Desert's an FTL copy. This game is unique. This game has something that isn't out there right now. It uses a lot of things that are out there right now. It's very heavily influenced and it's very obvious, but this is pretty sweet. I like this. A roguelike with the different pilots with their randomized stats, the little play the spire map with the random occurrences. Pretty cool. Unique aesthetic. So there it is. That's everything that we played today. From the Road Trip Game Jam. Every single one of these takes place with some sort of road trip, driving in some sort of vehicle, and then adding a little story on top of that. They were pretty fun for the most part. You know, some a little less impressive than others. Some blew me out of the water, way impressed for, you know, indie developers to be developing in just a month or 2 months or however long this jam was. Pretty fun to play and review. And I definitely recommend checking out some of these ones that are here at the top for yourself. So thanks everybody who came for the stream, except for Kier, who showed up in the last 5 minutes. He will be banished from the lands. And yeah, I'll see you guys next weekend.